The team manager will have to judge on that. Everything is on the way to that the welfare space. No, you can do it. And it's strong like that. She pulls off the game. That's about the second of the tenth that she's going to go on. She draws a foul herself. Let's see how far she can go from here. You can start out. If she gets to 2, it will be 1 point separating them. Now it's 3 points. This is what you call overload. It took to take the lead for the first time. Two more possessions remaining from this water to end. And people are coming in. Very good, nice one. All of you welcome. Good job, Perpetua. And I can see one man with big belly over there. They call his name 70.
Great decision to bring in Ogenotiko by Coach Ochiko Wolabi Mofe, making the run and made a pass to Omale. Omale looking for a teammate, and she tries from the 3-point line. Fortunately, could not get the bucket, and Ogenotiko was looking to make that pass to Sewuse, but was beautifully stolen by Mofe. And that will be Omale getting a 2 point for the Royal Aces, and the Royal Aces are ahead in this game with 4 seconds left on the clock. Beautiful steal once again by Agbemu, and that will be the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an intense first quarter in the third place game here between the Royal Aces of Abuja and MFM Basketball Club of Lagos. 15 points to the Royal Aces, who had to fight from 8 points down to lead the first quarter with 1 point. Coach Ochiko right now would not want to miss out on the podium after coming first, winning the league back-to-back 2024, 2023, 2024 champions. Unfortunately, the year where the prize money was increased, she would not see her side with the gold medal. Even as the side will not be standing as the winners this year, she will not be wanting her side to miss out on the podium finish. While Royal Aces, on the other hand, we want to do one better than they did last year. If you can remember, Royal Aces were at this stage of this competition last year, playing the third place game. Unfortunately, they lost that one, and they placed in 4th. So I don't know if it might be counted as a successful season for Coach Olusegun Ojo if his team is unable to get a third place finish this year. But as it stands right now, his team very much have the upper hand in this game. 15 points to the Royal Aces, 14 points to the MFM. And we will be back for the second quarter of the game. Yes, they did not make it to the final, but they definitely would have missed out on the bronze medal. But fair win the final for the Royal Aces.
Alright, in case you're just joining us, this is the final day of the 2025 Zenith Bank NBBF Women's Basketball League Final 8. And this is the third place match between MFM and Royal Aces. Scoreline, Royal Aces currently with the lead. It's a 1-point lead for Royal Aces. So far, we call this the losers final. And the winner of this top place match will be going home with a whooping sum of 3 million naira. And that would be a good sum, a good parting gift for either teams that takes the victory here today. MFM are currently playing some players that we did not see them get enough minutes yesterday. Players like Ogochukwu failed to get some minutes yesterday, but she's now on the court for the injured Idubamu Pius. How are you fancying the chances of MFM here today?
I mean, we called them the wounded MFM coming into this game, but it looks like the Royal Aces ladies are the ones playing like the wounded ones. And you look at the fact that for the the back-to-back times that MFM have won this title, the prize money was 1.5 million. And the time where, unfortunately, they were denied a three-peat by First Bank is the time where the prize money has been increased. And I've seen the way they played in the first quarter. It's been an equally poised game. I don't think I can pinpoint a team that would go away with the bronze medal today. But if I should go by quality, I think MFM definitely should win this. But I'm rooting for the two sides, though. Of course, I can't pick a side. I'm rooting for the two sides. I mean, it's really difficult. I don't want to stand in that spot right now to pick who should win or who would win. It's really difficult. Like I said, MFM do have the quality, and Royal Aces also have shown that they can match up to MFM's quality. And we've seen a delicately poised game here in the first quarter. It looks like the second quarter has continued to. Very early on in the first quarter, the Royal MFM ladies were very much ahead with a lot of gap, and Royal Aces were able to find their way back and finish the first quarter in the lead. That should tell you that whatever anybody might have predicted yesterday might not be what will happen today. But I'm really, really excited for Coach Olusegun Ojo, because they were here at this same stage last year, but they could not finish third. They finished fourth, and I mean, it's strange. It must be a strange feeling right now, you know, when it's looking like you might also finish in the same place again. But then, anyhow it goes, I hope the best man wins.
They finished fourth last year, but this year they have an opportunity to take home a cash sum of 3 million naira if they find the way to finish third position for Coach Olusegun Ojo. He says he is more concerned about the progress being made by the team. They finished fourth last year, and they'd like to take it a notch higher this year, finishing third. But right now, we have on court the leading rebounder in this tournament. Wando is up to another 3-point shot. I was saying earlier that the leading rebounder in this tournament, Bidemi Ogedengbe, with a total of 57 rebounds in 4 games. We'll be looking to go home with the individual top rebounder cash prize of 500,000 naira. The Zenith Bank have announced individual cash prize to top performers. The scoring leader will go home with a sum of 500,000 naira. The top rebounder will go home with a sum of 500,000 naira. The best as the assist leader will also go with a sum of 500,000 naira, while the top 3-point shooter will go home with a sum of 500,000 naira as well. And as it stands, the leading scorer is Tewok Bade Mololuwa with a total of 62 points in 4 games, while the leading assist leader is Idubamu Pius, who surprisingly is sitting out this game, but she's closely followed by Hemba Mwando with 15, while the leading rebounder Ogedengbe leading with a total of 57 rebounds. Another made 3 by Wando. She's taking the 3-point leading record very seriously. If we can at least win the cash prize, they should be able to go home with some individual awards. And in the absence of Pius, if she will try her possible best to also rack up enough assists to also win the assist leader. And I was mentioning the rebound, Bidemi with 57, not closely followed by Charles Marvelous with 40 and Isaac Abigail with 38, while Wando currently leads all players in the 3 points, while Tewok Bade Mololuwa with 12, tied with Ajani Amdalat of Dolphins with 12 rebounds, with 12 3-points made so far. We won't be doing this alone today. We'll have highly experienced, highly interesting takes. Pinero Farah will be joining us at some point. Odunla Yade Bayo will also be joining us at some point. So in case you're just joining us, this is One Sport TV, the official broadcast partner of the Zenith Bank NBBF Women's Basketball League. And we're bringing you live coverage from match day 1. And it will continue until today, which is the last match day, till the 16th game. We're currently seeing the 15th game of the tournament, with the final to take place immediately after now. MFM have now taken a 3-point lead with 6 minutes, 41 seconds left on the game clock in the second quarter, all thanks to the 2 threes made by Wando. And that's up and one by Ogene Ochuko, who I was saying earlier we didn't get to see at all in the game against First Bank. I think in my personal review after the game, Wando was closed out in the second half. Yeah. Wando couldn't get her hands on the ball nor take shots in the second half. She was box one out of the game in the entire second half, and Coach Ochuko probably should have brought on an Anana Gift, who could have also helped space up, make Wando get some space. When you have multiple shooters, with Pius injured, and you have multiple shooters on the court, the defense will be forced to collapse onto the other shooters, and such Wando could have gotten some open looks and some great looks. I don't think if it's me or it's something you also think the coach should have done.
Yeah. I mean, that was I asked her yesterday. Why was it that after she saw that Coach Julie had probably instructed, now I can't remember her name now, the lady who was closely marking Wando,
Benson Johnson.
Yeah, why after Benson Johnson looked like Wando was her only business on the court, why not just get her some support? Why still let her continue taking those 3 point shots, even when it looked like she was not well spaced out? And Coach Ochuko's reply was, I mean, after seeing that she was unable to take so much 3-point shots, she could have tried to run through the defense and go 42s. And that was what she thought probably killed their game yesterday. And for Ogene Ochuko, the reason why I think Coach Ochuko did not probably play there yesterday was the fact that this same Coach Ochuko told next game with their performance from the previous game. So that was probably why we did not see Ogene Ochuko on the court yesterday. But all things being equal, she's able to after that loss to the First Bank ladies. So getting a third place finish right here would mean a lot to not just her, all of her teammates. Pius Sudibamo, who is on the bench under the weather. Coach Ochiko said she has malaria. So hopefully she gets well soon. I don't really think we're going to see her play this game today. It doesn't look like she's going to play this game today. And it looks like the captain of the side might be making her way to the court in person of Ukwamaka. And I cannot wait to see what Coach Ochiko is going to unleash her for. Yeah, with just 5 minutes, 46 seconds left on the clock. Well, my MFM ladies are back in the lead, and Regina will be the one going out for Ukwamaka. 5 minutes, 46 seconds left on the clock. MFM are back in the lead. Royal Aces are still trying to fight their way back. Now we've seen that Coach Olusegun Ojo has brought in Ruth into this side. Now that should give some experience, like I said. And like I was saying to anybody who cared to listen yesterday, the 3 points we were all beating up Wando for taking too much yesterday. We're going to see her take it a lot today. And we've seen her taking a lot of 3-pointers. And she scored almost all the 3-pointers she's taking today. This game is still very equally poised. I still cannot pick who is going to win. And like I said, may the best man wins.
Like you said, may the best man win. Ruth, talking about Ruth Udoyin. So far in the tournament, she had not scored a single point, but she was the defining factor for Royal Aces yesterday. She led the entire team in scoring with 10 points yesterday. Her experience was not enough for Royal Aces to grant to see them come out victorious in yesterday's matchup. And that's Ukwamaka under the basket, unable to make the 3 buckets. Abigail Isaac is fouled by Kelani Sumbo and will now go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Abigail is having a very, very fantastic season, I must confess. She scored double-doubles in 4 games so far. In 3 or 4 games, I beg your pardon, she'll be looking to make that 4 out of 5 with yet another double-double in this game. She currently sits third on the rebound log. Third on rebound, third in scoring in the tournament. So for that, Abigail Isaac. And she will be looking to make a final push for the individual awards today. We are now up to MFM are now up to a 9-point lead. Amofe takes a drive to the paint, and that's an in and out violation called on Mofe. Yet another turnover for Royal Aces. Wando will now inbound to Abigail Isaac. Who takes on Ogedeng Baby Demi?
I mean, that was too much space given to Abigail Isaac. That's too much. You cannot give her that much space and you expect her not to do something with it.
Abigail Isaac has been nothing short of exceptional all through the tournament. Good steal from Ogenel Chuko, who takes advantage of the fast break. And it's now a 13-point lead for MFM. Coming into this quarter, Royal Aces had a 1-point lead. But MFM have now surged to a 14-0 run. Jumbo called by ref Lai Alimi, the chief crew. Real Aces continue their woes. Good pass from Ruth to Omale to Okeke, I beg your pardon. And finally, after 6 minutes, Royal Aces finally put the ball in the basket. Ogenechko from the free throw line is missed. Ukwamaka currently struggling in this game. I think that is due to lack of minutes.
Game time, yeah.
Lack of game time so far in the tournament. She is the team captain, the veteran on the team, and she struggled for minutes. The coach has opted to go with the younger players and be the team captain. She has sacrificed. Good pass from Wando. And Ogenel Chuko is fouled by Benu, and she will not go to the free throw line for 2 shots.
I mean, talking about Ukwamaka, we're also talking of how she did not get any sort of game time in the first game in the group stages. And during the press conference after the first two games, Coach Ochuko just gave us a reason why it seems like Ukwamaka has not been getting games. She picks a team with their previous performance. And I mean, you can say that if you don't play her, how do you expect her to get better? But Ukwamaka is not new to this side. She was with them last year when they won. So I don't think she would really mind as long as the result comes in for our team.
As long as the result comes in for our team. As long as the result comes in for our team, Ukwamaka has been nothing short of an exceptional leader, always cheering the girls on from the sideline, and that is the kind of role you expect from veterans, to lend their voice of support, to lend their admiration to the team, even as they play and gone for the third place medal. This will be a very beautiful consolation. I bet surprisingly, winning the championship just a year ago and you get to go with 1.5 million, but you come third this year and you are doubling that price. It wouldn't be a bad consolation, I must confess.
Absolutely, but then you'll be thinking, what if we had won it? And Ogene Ochiko. Okay.
Ogene Ochiko makes one of two free throws. And Royal Aces, like I was saying earlier, their woes have continued. They are averaging 21.25 turnovers per game. And it has been no different in this matchup against MFM. They've struggled to keep the ball. Ogedengbe Bidemi, surprisingly, she's been shooting 70% from the free throw line. But in the game yesterday, she went 3 for 8 from the free throw line.
I mean, if I was Coach Ochiko and I saw the pass between Ogene Ochiko to Ukwamaka back to Ogene Ochiko, I would be furious. Beautiful ball movement from the MFM team to extend it to a 14-point lead with 2 minutes 20 seconds left in the second quarter. Okeke fails to get a pass to a cutting Benu. Just in case you're just joining, this is
another gift. Let's it fly for 3.
That is what we're talking about.
Earlier on, I made mention of Anana Gift not getting minutes at all in that matchup against First Bank yesterday.
She did. She just got that 3 points now, like nothing. Ukwamaka attempted from a 3-point line, but unfortunately, she couldn't get that. And another Gift also looking for a second chance point, but also could not get it into the basket.
I think that was an oversight from Coach Ochuko in that game against First Bank.
Yeah.
Leaving out Anana Gift on the bench for that long, even when Wanda was visibly struggling and now in a shooting slump. Anana Gift should have been brought on to further space the court for MFM. She's a catch and shoot kind of player. Wanda with the ball now.
And Ogene Ochiko now try to fish out either Wando and Wando to Onari Gift. And Gift trying once again, and she scored.
And there's a long two from Anana Gift.
Beautiful long two from Anana Gift.
All net. It's now a 19-point lead with 54 seconds left in this second quarter. Bidembe drives to the basket, misses, and is picked up by Anana Gift, who finds Abigail Isaac. Wando with the ball, finds Ukwamaka. I think that was a wrong call by the official. That should have been MFM ball. But the referee came, he says it's off Ukwamaka. 33 seconds left on the game clock.
And the Royal Aces ahead in this game by 9 points. It looks like they will not be finishing the second quarter and going into the halftime break behind, just like they did in the first quarter. Now Ganel to go to Nana Gift, who made an attempt from the three-point line and she scored.
Make that 8 points for Anana Gift in the second quarter. And yet another turnover by Royal Aces with 7.6 seconds left.
They always say that a player can change a game for you. And a Gift has come into this game and changed the game for the MFM Basketball Club. Couldn't be the buzzer. That is the end of the second quarter.
Big play by Anana Gift. 8.8 second quarter points. And MFM are now up to a 21-point lead. We'll go on a break now for the halftime. Action by the cheerleaders. I promise you it's a fully packed event here today at the Indoor Sports Hall of the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos. Also, we have exciting performances here coming up. Stay tuned and we will be right back.
roads lead to the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos, for the 2025 Zenith NBBF Women's Basketball League Finals. 8 Amazon teams rise. MFM Girl, First Band Girl, Dolphin, Costa Air Warriors, Royal Aces, Titan, and the Bayelsa Blue Whales. From coast to coast, champions converge, chasing the biggest prize money in the competition's history at the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos, from the 16th to the 20th of September 2025. For 19 years, Zenith Bank has sponsored the NBBF Women Basketball League, carrying the torch and fueling the fire of Nigerian basketball. And at the heart of it all is Zenith Bank's commitment to nurturing young talents, slam dunks, rivalries, triumphs. This is more than a game. It's the finals. It's Zenith. It's history in motion. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Nigeria, are you ready? All roads lead to the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos, for the 2025 Zenith NBBF Women's Basketball League Finals. 8 Amazon teams rise. MFM Girl, First Band Girl, Dolphin, Costa Air Warriors, Royal Aces, Titan, and the Bayelsa Blue Whales. From coast to coast, champions converge, chasing the biggest prize money in the competition's history at the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to One Sport TV, your official broadcast partner of the Zenith Bank NBBF Women's Basketball League Final 8. It's the third quarter, and MFM are up to a 21-point lead. And Nana Gift sets for another long two. She misses. I am Joelle Abayomi, and I'll be doing this alongside Amodu Ariola. Royal Aces with yet another turnover. That has been the story so far for Royal Aces since the beginning of this tournament. But they were unable to make it to the Final Four after coming out of the Group A second, losing to only First Bank. Wando with another made three. She's racking up her threes now for the individual awards. Zenith Bank has announced that the winner or the player with the most 3-point shot to be going up with a sum of 500,000 naira. And it's been a three-way contest between Tewok Bade Mololuwa, Ajani Amdalat, and Wando Hembam, who currently leads all the players in threes made. She's open for yet another open three. She misses, and the speed by Charles Marvelous. Harry, it's quite still early, but can you say this game is gone?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can say it now. First quarter, second quarter, I was trying to, play the stay in the middle guy, but I think right now, if I should judge by what we're seeing right now, judge by what is on the scoreboard, I think I can say the game is over. And welcome back to you that you're watching us live on One Sports TV. This is the third place game between MFM Basketball Club of Lagos and the Royal Aces Basketball Club of Abuja. And let me tell you something in case you've missed the first and second quarter. It's been an intense game of basketball here, and at some point it looks It looks like it was end-to-end between the two sides, but right now the MFM basketball ladies are in the lead and they are riding the momentum, they are riding the tempo, they have everything on their side, and they have, and that was a beautiful steal from Ofe. Beautiful steal from Ofe. I don't know what Ogeneochukwu was thinking there, but you cannot be losing the ball in positions like that. That was too bad from Ogeneochukwu. And now Isaac Abigail with the ball from under the basket and she misses.
Finish. Beautiful, beautiful footwork by Abigail Isaac. She's currently third in rebounds and third in points made. She should have finished that. Good pass for a cutting Charles. Marvelous. One of the best rebounders this game has seen. Charles Marvelous will now go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Coach Olusegun with a timeout. A much needed timeout. It's a 25-point game now. With 6 minutes, 52 seconds still yet to be played in the second quarter. What's the big man? Abigail Isaac. I'm still reeling in that footwork done by Abigail Isaac and was unable to finish. Charles Marvelous makes it one of 2 free throws. Abidemi Ogedengbe has been very, very quiet in this game so far. Beautiful steal by Ogeneochukwu.
This is now a 26-point lead for the MFM ladies. And favor! Shooting 2!
Anana gift the hot hand.
I beg your pardon. She does it like it's nothing.
Anana gifts showing the entire world, showing Coach Ochukwu in particular what a mistake she made for keeping her off the game yesterday. Telling Coach Ochukwu, I could have won us that game yesterday if only you put me on the court. Big rebound by Abigail Isaac. She continues her impressive performance here at the final 8. Wando with another 3. It's crashed the rim. And Royal Aces with the defensive rebound.
And when I said this earlier, that the MFM ladies have the quality, and it was going to take a lot from Royal Aces to match up that quality. I meant what I said, and this is what I meant. 21 points for the Royal Aces, 49 to MFM. And this game,
without any disagreements, we know the Atlantic Conference
Gift once again.
Anana Gift never misses.
A gift that can never stop giving. That is who she is.
She is the Otan.
Oh, beautiful.
And she's doing it on both ends of the court. In offense and on defense. She keeps gifting MFM points.
And you can just see the laugh on her face. She's having a good game. She's enjoying herself on the court. And I would also have to, the same thing you were saying earlier, I would also have to ask again. And I'm going to ask Coach Ochiko this after the game. Why did we not see Gift on the court yesterday? Why was he limited to just Wando taking those shots? And now, okay, with the ball.
3-point attempt rebounded by Charles Marvelous.
Who made the pass to Wando. And a good steal.
That was a very, very, very reckless pass from
Wando.
Very, very reckless. I must say, to force another turnover. We will now see Sewuse on the court. Khadija will also be making her way back to the court shortly.
Three minutes, 34 seconds left on the clock. And it's now a 30-point lead to the MFM. There might be no coming back from these for the Royal Aces.
Everything that can go wrong is currently going wrong for the Royal Aces.
Wando with the ball. Made that pass that was attempted to Ukwamaka, but was stolen.
If there's anything Wando has struggled with all tournament long, is a turnover ratio. Wando's been turning over the ball a lot since the beginning of match day 1.
And a free kick, a free throw to be taken. It's not looking pretty for the Royal Aces, like Abayomi said. Everything that can go wrong for Royal Aces is currently going wrong. You can see Coach Olusegun Ojo on the touchline, evidently not happy with his team's performance right now. This is their chance to do one better than they did last season.
There's not much you can do as a coach when the rhythm solely feels very off.
So we say with the ball
playing like they do not want this as much as you do.
I mean, like Coach Abdurrahman of Nigeria Custom said, you cannot get on the court as a coach and move the ball for your team. So we say, good ball in. For that got into the hands of the Royal Aces player Ruth now with the ball, a little bit reckless.
The struggles for Royal Aces continue. Their inability to manage ball, their inability to keep the ball is the greatest undoing in the tournament so far, averaging 21 turnovers each match. Is not the way to go. 21.25 turnovers per game is not a great. not a great one for the Royal Aces. It's now a 30-point game with 21 with 2 minutes 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Right, we're back into the third quarter now with just 2 minutes 18 seconds left on the clock. 30-point lead for MFM and Royal Aces, a 30-point behind that. Ali Khadija with the 3-pointer for the MFM. After just being brought in by Coach Chuko and Sewuse with us still. Sewuse making the run forward, pass the ball to Adetutu. And now Adetutu to Khadija. Oh, greatly blocked. Mufe to Omale, and Omale making the run through the defense. Unfortunately, we not get the ball into the basket. And we have Uko Amaka Sewuse, Ali Khadija, all the successful, and Adetutu on the court for the Royal Aces. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the third place match at the 2025 Zenith Women's Basketball League Final 8 between the MFM Basketball Club and Royal Aces Basketball Club, the defending champions and last year's fourth place team. Sewuse about to Adetutu, who lost it to Mofe. And a good steal there from Odu Successful. And Adbemu with a point for Royal Aces. After that timeout, something has definitely woken up. Ukwamaka made a pass to Shehu Ali Khadija and to Sewuse. Pass the ball back to Khadija. And this time Adetutu attempted a 3, but could not score. And a good steal from Mofe, who in turn lost the ball. And Nukwamaka, it's a lot of us in the court. Mofe to Ruth. Ruth one-on-one with Sewuse. And Adbemu. Seconds left on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not the story we were saying after the first quarter when the Royal Aces Basketball Club were in the lead. How quickly things have changed and how quickly it is turned around in favor of MFM. Free throws from Mofe, one taken, and she scored one. Taking the second now, and she makes no mistake once again. Ali Khadija making the run forward, and Adetutu attempted the 3-pointer. Fortunately, could not get that in the basket, and Sewuse was blocked by Adbemu, and that will mark the end of the third quarter, ladies and gentlemen, and it's still looking all rosy and pretty. It's a rainbow atmosphere right now for the MFM ladies.
This is the quarter that determines the game of basketball. Let's keep our fingers crossed as anything gets to happen.
The bat and cut for the front water. What magic can Royal Aces do to cover up 27 points deficit?
In case you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Zenith Bank Women's Basketball League Finals here at the Indoor Sports Hall of the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos. It's the final match day. We're starting off with the top place match between MFM and Royal Aces. Currently in the fourth quarter, MFM surging through a 30-point lead. And that's another 2-point shot made by the off hand. And Nana Gibbs, she's been automatic from every single spot on the board so far. And we can, as well as saying, this game is done and dusted for the MFM. On the court now, you have the starting five. Hemba Mwando, Regina, Ogene Ochukwu, and Nana Gift, and Abigail Isaac for the MFM team. And for Royal Aces, on court you have Omale, Ruth Today, Mofe, Benu, and that's a block shot by Mary. This game is done. It's now an accumulation of personal stats for the MFM girls. I remain as Joelle Abayami, and I'm still here with Amadou and Riola. Tell me, Ari, what miracle will the Royal Aces need to do to come back into this game?
As it stands right now, going behind with a 30-point gap, I don't think anything can be done unless Jesus Christ comes down to perform the miracle himself. Outside that, I don't see anything happening outside favor for MFM right now. 30-point lead, that is massive.
Ruth Udoyi pulls up one from the corner and she misses. And it's rebounded, and now Royal Aces will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. In my over 2 decades of covering basketball, never have I seen a team come back from 30 points in the fourth quarter.
And you were asking me what kind of miracle? Were you expecting me to say something can be done? I mean, you've never seen it before. And how was I supposed to answer that?
Like the popular saying, miracle no dey tire Jesus.
But Jesus no dey here.
And the Royal Aces are up against the Fire Girls, who will be happy to take home the cash prize of 3 million naira. Maybe it's a better outing than when they won the championship and took home 1.5 million naira. But they were on course to be one of those to enter the history books with the tripit. But fortunately, the tripit was cut short by the most decorated team in the history of the Zenith Bank Women Basketball League, First Bank, last night here. And First Bank have now set up a final matchup against Dolphins. And the game will take place immediately after the stop place game. And I've just been rightly informed that we will be seeing the Weber Dunk team here today as part of the entertainment put together, orchestrated by Zenith Bank. And in case you're just joining us, this is One Sport TV, the official broadcast partner of the 2025 Zenith Bank Women's Basketball League. And we will be bringing you the live actions, commentary, and all side actions from the final day here at the Indoor Sports Hall of the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos. Mary will now take the second of our 2 free throws and she misses. It's now back to 27 points. Wando for an open 3. She swings it to Anana Gift, who finds the Regina. And Charles Marvelous makes no mistake from just under the basket.
That was a good grip on the ball by Charles Marvelous. She made sure she had on to her ball because Mofe and Adbemu were trying to get a steal. But Charles Marvelous held on tightly to the ball. Charles Marvelous with the rebound. Regina now on the ball. Made the pass to Ogene Ochuko. Ochuko trying to direct the traffic here. Made the pass to Wando. Wando to Anana Gift. Is she going to attempt another 3-point? Regina. And Anana Gift again. A good block. 6 minutes, 42 seconds left on the clock. It's now a 29-point lead for MFM in this game. Nana Gift with the ball, made that pass to Adetutu, who attempted from the 3-point line and could not get the ball in the basket. Ruth Udeyi.
I think right about now, MFM just need to find the ball to Wando. They need to help us cement a position for the 3 points. For the 3-point leaderboard. Because she will be going up against Mololua, Tewabade, and Ajani Ambulance.
Ogene Ochiko to Wando. Adetutu, who might attempt to shoot from there, but she makes the run in. In case you're just joining, this is the 3rd place game for the 2025 Zenith Women's Basketball League Final 8 at the Indoor Sport Hall at the National Stadium in Surulere, Lagos, between MFM Basketball Club of Lagos and Royal Aces Basketball Club of Abuja. And the MFM are in the lead. It's a 59-point to 32 points in favor of MFM. And a pass from Ogene Ochuko to Wando. Wando gave the ball to Anana Gift, who once again attempted from the 3-point line, and she scored. That is what we're talking about. This was the MFM team we expected to see in the semi-final game against First Bank yesterday. And you would wonder why Coach Ochuko had to leave Gift on the bench when they were clearly being defeated by First Bank yesterday. It's been one hell of a game for Gift since she came in the 3rd quarter. And you can see Wando having some words with Adetutu, Gift, and Ogene Ochiko, while Mofe is taking a free throw for Royal Aces. We're now down to 30 points lead once again for the MFM. Gift with the ball. Get the pass to Ogene Ochiko, and Ogene Ochiko running the ball, directing the traffic now, attempting to make a pass to Wando. Wando to Adetutu. Adetutu made a pass to Ogene Ochiko, and Ogene Ochiko will give Gift once again, and it was beautifully stolen by Okeke. And the Royal Aces have gotten 2 more points for themselves, but it looks like no matter what they do right now, coming back into this game might not be possible. And Gift once again, but she misses this time. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. 35 points for the Royal Aces, 62 points for the MFM Basketball Club. Defending champions and the 4th place team from last year. And a beautiful steal from Gift. Gift made the run forward. And that's a call from the referee. And normally, beg your pardon, that was Okeke. Wando to Ogene Ochiko to Anani Gift. Back to Ogene Ochiko. Ogene Ochiko running into the back. And Adetutu from the 3-point line. And Adetutu scores. Once again, another 3 points for the Royal Aces. Another 3-point scored. Okeke to Mary. It is going to be a free throw for Okolo. Substitutions in for Royal Aces. Timeout called by Coach Ogene Ochiko of the MFM. We have 3 minutes, 0.9 seconds left on the clock for this third place match between MFM and Royal Aces. Is 65 points for the MFM Basketball Club and 37 points for Royal Aces. Back into the game, a free throw by Okolo. And unfortunately, did not convert that one. Ogene Ochiko now with the ball to Wando. And Wando made the pass to Charles Marvelous. Marvelous to Nani Gift. And Wando from the 3-point line. But unfortunately, could not convert that. Mofe now with the ball. For making the run through the defense. Ooh. And that will be a free throw for Royal Aces to be taken by Mofe. 2 minutes, 39 seconds left. And the MFM Basketball Club of Nigeria will finish the final 8 as a third place team. And once again, Royal Aces will finish the final 8 as the 4th place team. Second time consecutively. Just Marvelous. The ball to Gift. Gift one-on-one with Mofe. Pass to Marvelous on the free throw line. Could not convert. Okeke with the rebound. One-on-one with Wando. And Oyindamola, who is now back in the game for Royal Aces. Went past Gift. And Charles Favor with a breeze. And has won herself a free throw. With 2 minutes, 0.9 seconds left on the clock. The Royal Aces are gradually closing the gap. But closing the gap looks like the best they can do right now. Ogene Ochiko. 1-on-1 with Mofe. Made that pass to Ali Khadija. Khadija to Wando. Ochiko going through the defense. And she could not convert. Charles with the rebound. And made that pass to Onari. Gift to Wando. Ogene Ochiko back to Gift. And Gift. And with an attempt from the 3-point line. But a timeout called. And a free throw for Nari Gift. If you're just joining us, this is the third place match at the 2025 Zenith Women's Basketball League Final 8 between MFM Basketball Club and Royal Aces Basketball Club. Gift with a free throw. Convert the first one. Gift will take the second one. Buffet to Yidamola. Yidamola made a pass to Okeke, who was almost reckless with it. Make that run through, and she gives it to Okola, who could not convert. And Osara team got the 2 points from under the bucket for the Royal Aces. So we'll set back into the game now, having replaced Gift. And as the Kabi girl replace Ogene Ochiko. Wando with a 3-point attempt, who unfortunately could not convert that. 1 minute left on the clock. 1 more minute, and Mofe with another one. This time, she keeps it right.
connecting you.
As the lady from Pascal Castola being carried in, we expect the new kid on the block, all the way from Bayelsa. Repping Boogaloo Wales, happiness.
All right, respect.
Zenith since 2005. We have Dr. Executive Director from Zenith Bank. And we have also an Executive Director from Zenith Bank. Like I said earlier, since inception in 2005, only 5 teams have taken the top podium finish. And they are First Bank, First Water, Dolphins, MFN, and Air Warriors of Abuja. The only team outside the Atlantic Conference to have won. We're getting set. We're waiting for the arrival of the teams. And let's see how proceeding goes. Both of them are tandem, they're all right. With Dolphin going for his second title, while Fogban will be going for the 10th title. Thank you. Please, Fogban and Dolphin, can you please step up, come out to the top? Fogban and Dolphin, please, time is precious, because time is saving money. Fogban, Dolphin.
Nigeria, are you ready? All roads lead to the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos for the 2025 Zenith NBBF Women's Basketball League Finals. Amazon teams rise. Elephant Girl, First Bank Girl, Dolphins, Costa, Warriors, William Aces, Titan, and the Buddy Wilson, Blue Whales, Coast to Coast, Champions Converge, choosing the biggest prize money in the competition's history at the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos on the 16th to 20th of September 2025. A sponsor of the NBBF Women's Basketball League, carrying the torch, fueling the fire of Nigerian basketball. The heart of it all is Zenith Bank's commitment to nurturing young talent. Rivalries, triumphs, this is more than a game. It's the fun. It's Zenith. It's history. Costa Air Warriors, Royal Aces, Titan, and the Bayelsa Blue Whales from coast to coast. Champions converge, chasing the biggest prize money in the competition's history at the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos from the 16th to the 20th of September 2025. For 19 years, Zenith Bank has sponsored the NBBF Women Basketball League, carrying the torch and fueling the fire of Nigerian basketball. And at the heart of it all is Zenith Bank's commitment to nurturing young talents. Slam dunks, rivalries, triumphs. This is more than a game. It's the finals. It's Zenith. It's history in motion. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Nigeria, are you ready? All roads lead to the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos for the 2025 Zenith NBBF Women's Basketball League Finals. 8 Amazon teams rise. MFM Girl, First Bank Girl, Dolphins, Costa Air Warriors, Royal Aces, Titan, and the Bayelsa Blue Whales from coast to coast. Champions converge, chasing the biggest prize money in the competition's history at the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos from the 16th to the 20th of September 2025. For 19 years, Zenith Bank has sponsored the NBBF Women Basketball League, carrying the torch and fueling the fire of Nigerian basketball. And at the heart of it all is Zenith Bank's commitment to nurturing young talents. Slam dunks, rivalries, triumphs. This is more than a game. It's the finals. It's Zenith. It's history in motion. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Nigeria, are you ready? All roads lead to the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos for the 2025 Zenith NBBF Women's Basketball League Finals. 8 Amazon teams rise. MFM Girl, First Bank Girl, Dolphins, Costa Air Warriors, Royal Aces, Titan, and the Bayelsa Blue Whales from coast to coast. Champions converge, chasing the biggest prize money in the competition's history at the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos from the 16th to the 20th of September 2025. For 19 years, Zenith Bank has sponsored the NBBF Women Basketball League, carrying the torch and fueling the fire of Nigerian basketball. And at the heart of it all is Zenith Bank's commitment to nurturing young talents. Slam dunks, rivalries, triumphs. This is more than a game. It's the finals. It's Zenith. It's history in motion. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Spirit. Nigeria, are you ready? All roads lead to the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos for the 2025 Zenith NBBF Women's Basketball League Finals. 8 Amazon teams rise. MFM Girl, First Bank Girl, Dolphins, Costa Air Warriors, Royal Aces, Titan, and the Bayelsa Blue Whales from coast to coast. Champions converge, chasing the biggest prize money in the competition's history at the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos from the 16th to the 20th of September 2025. For 19 years, Zenith Bank has sponsored the NBBF Women Basketball League, carrying the torch and fueling the fire of Nigerian basketball. And at the heart of it all is Zenith Bank's commitment to nurturing young talents. Slam dunks, rivalries, triumphs. This is more than a game. It's the finals. It's Zenith. It's
let's talk. They try a line message. Yeah, they freelance now.
The big boy now.
What these people they need.
We're about to get into the business of the day.
We're not live. There's no audio. JJ,
Hello. Hello. Good afternoon, ladies.
has, for me, the best rebounder in the tournament outside of the Gedengbe of the Aces, who is Awele. So it's going to be a good game. We're going to check. Is it just going to be the players, or are we going to see adjustments also from the coach? Are we going to see plays, or are we going to go ISO as individual brilliance? Take a seat, relax, and enjoy fantastic basketball right here in Surulere, Lagos.
Talking about adjustments, we've seen an adjustment made by Coach Peter Akindele of the Dolphins, similar to adjustments we saw in the top place match between MFM and Royal Aces, where MFM edged Royal Aces to take home the $3 million cash prize available for the third place. It's 7 minutes, 11 seconds left here in the first quarter. And I can tell you, on the team currently, you have two players who are tied for joint second position for 3 points made in this tournament to 12. Tewok Bade Mololua and Ajani Amdalat. And also, he made mention of Marilyn earlier on. Marilyn currently leads first back in points and rebounds all tournaments. She's been the best player for first back in points and rebounds. She's been very fantastic. But you can also mention Marilyn without the mention of the ever reliable Aber Marvelous and Johnson Benson, who is now with the ball. Both players with very, very classy communication skill. And we are seeing early jitters from the two teams is expected. It's the final, 7.5 million up for grabs. You expect them to settle into the game as time goes by.
Yes, good call by the ref. Marilyn with an experienced foul there. Quick bump of the hip there to dislodge Awele. I think Marilyn now has 2 fouls and she's been called to the bench. The assistant coach there trying to quickly make adjustments so his best players don't lose out. Oh, my bad. Marilyn has been left in the game. They brought in Adeola. Adeola brings in size number 11 for first bank. She gives them additional size to try to counter the size of Awele and Zainab. Earlier today, we had the game between the Royal Aces and the MFM Warriors. It wasn't much of a game. MFM dispatched of the Royal Aces quite quickly, showing us why they've been 2-time champions and why they were visibly distraught after their 2-point loss to First Bank. On the other hand, First Bank ladies they're playing fantastic basketball. 6-3, early days still, but you can see the good ball movement. Their plays are working, and I mean, coaching. Like we said, coaching is very important in basketball. You can see one team talking about patience. And remember what I told you about the key to watch on one of the Dolphins team, Mololua, Tewok Bade, with a very good 3-point shot there. I mean, on the Dolphins team, what a pass by Joy. What a wraparound pass by Joy. End-to-end stuff here. It's looking like we're going to have an exhilarating game.
Exhilarating game. We saw that big 3-point shot.
Good defense there. We
saw that big 3-point shot scored by Tewok Bade Mololua. The current leader for threes is Wando Hembang of MFM with 18. With that 3-point shot by Tewok Bade Mololua, she's now moved to second with 13. She is 5 short of Wando, and Zenith Bank has rolled out 500,000 naira for whoever leads the 3-point shooting across all tournaments.
So, is that a timeout called by the coach of Dolphins? I think he's trying to make adjustments. Even though it's 8-6, you can tell when a good coach isn't happy with how his team has started and is trying to make quick adjustments. Also on the sideline of First Bank, Coach Julie and Coach Shewan are trying to, further reiterate that patience and working with the play, working with the structure, is important. One team has shown the ability to stay consistent pass the ball around and trust the plays. The other team, I mean, when they go off or off key or off the limb, the individual brilliance makes sure that the game isn't lost. I mean, having someone like Tewok Bade, having a player like Anari Favor, being able to call on players like Awele and Zainab, and it gives the team confidence that they know we have game winners if things break down. It's going to be a very, very, very good game.
It's already looking to be a very good game with the scoreline now 8-6 in favor of First Bank. You can see the indoor sports hall of the National Stadium, well lit, the floors, the lights, the colors, the fans. The colors, the fans are all here to have a very, very, very good time. I can't remember the last time the indoor sports hall was this filled up for a basketball game. Kudos.
And sorry to call you there. And First Bank have gone to their patent press. Oh, good ball movement there. Oh, Awele should score that. She should score that. You cannot miss from the jump ball and possession First Bank. And First Bank goes to that press, immediately they see that ball handlers are having a good day. They try to steal your joy, take your joy away from you. And like bullies take candy away from kids, they do it quick and without any mercy.
Without any mercy, these are the two teams in the tournament with the least turnover ratio compared to the other teams. They have great handball, handlers of the ball. Now Naomi Okoro is back. She is currently sitting in third position in assists in the tournament so far, and she's been able to do that off the bench. Olarewaju was unable to finish up that big.
And that's not her. That's not her. That's the Awele is easily the only player that can recover from a fake that fast and that efficiently without fouling. Her ability to defend the rim without fouling is major. And then see what she tried to do there. She's also able to get into a post move and score on a good day. But today she's having to go against Maryland, and it's going to be a very, very long day.
Very, very long day, you say?
Ooh, good defense there. Leg on line, fantastic. And you see, that's what pressure does. It settles the ball handler, it rattles them up, and if you do not have composure, it becomes a problem. And that's what we just saw with that turnover by Anari Favor.
I say
so. I'm trying to figure out that play by First Bank. It's another block for Awele, and then she's off to the races. But yet again, the shortest person on the basketball court is able to go there and disrupt that fast break. The number 7 for First Bank, her name fails me right now at the moment, is probably the best backup point guard in the entire final eight. Her ability to set up her teammates, get into sets without being flustered by defense. And look at her, she's a full half inch shorter than her current the person she's currently defending, and she's still a pest. That's what they say in basketball. If you're shorter than than the person you're defending, get in their legs, take their legs away, and make them uncomfortable.
Take their legs away. Naomi Okoro, very, very experienced, very, very calm with the ball. You can trust the ball when the ball is in her hands.
Tewok Bade at the line with a chance to tie the game. She missed the first one.
Naomi Okoro, like I said earlier, is joint third in the assist leaderboard. Merlin has now been taken to the bench for early foul troubles. First Bank cannot afford to play without Merlin for too long in this game if they want to grind out a victory. Tewok Bade Bololua from the free throw line currently leads all players in points scored. And she makes no mistake from the free throw line, converting both. It's now tied at 8-8 with 2 minutes 50 seconds left in this first quarter. That's another steal by Bololu.
Oh no. That was a loose pass there. I think the coach would advise his players to take it easy, Don't get excited. Don't let the lights and glimmer of the finals get into your head. Take it easy. Trust what got you to the finals and continue doing it.
Trust what got you to the final and continue doing it. Just before the finals was all the 3-point contest.
Good play there. Backdoor cut by Olariwaju and Patience under the rim with a shot blocker right beside her to score. So you can see First Bank is going to be methodical with how they try to score. They're going to oh wow. I saw that before I left her hand. Tewo is easily the best all-round scorer in this tournament. She can punish you from 3. She can take it to the rim. I mean, the patience she shows with the ball, and that's a block. You know one advantage Dolphins is able to have in almost every game? They have length, and that length is across every position. You know, I look at Tewo, and Tewo is probably the height of the starting forward for MFM, and she's the one guard. You look at Nari Favor, I mean, they switch between 1 and 2, and both of them, they tower over the combination of, I'll use MFM as my example, over Wando, Pius, and what's the top guard? Abayo.
Yeah, for the MFM starting guards, you have Pius, you have Khadija, and
yeah. And you look at the combination of Anari Favor and Tewo, who's currently at the line. Both of them tower over all 3 of them. And then you look at what they have in twin towers of Zainab and Awele. That length and athleticism is an issue for other teams to try and defend against.
The youthfulness of the team as well. Tewo and the experience she's been able to garner in the course of the last 1 year, representing the under-19 girls of the national team for Nigeria in Czech Republic. Yeah, she partook in the FIBA Under-19 World Cup. It has helped.
Oh, I love the defense they're playing there. So they're not chasing men. They're switching everything. So the moment you try to run, and you're only able to switch everything if you have length. And that's the advantage Dolphins have. Instead of trying to chase people over screens, they're just switching. And switching only works when you have communication. They're well-oiled machine, I must say. That was a careless foul by Tewo. That was a careless foul. You shouldn't be fouling a player at least 5 feet from the 3-point line, unless they're Steph Curry.
She just bailed out Joy Ebega. We will now go to the free throw line for 3 shots.
With a chance to tie the game.
It's a 3-point game now. Joy makes no mistake with the first one. It's all net. She misses the second. I was saying earlier before this final, we saw the 3-point contest won by a member of the First Bank team. But surprisingly, we've not seen Kehinde Jesutofumi shoots the ball a lot in the games. Hopefully, Coach Julie will look to the bench and bring on Kehinde Jesutofumi. Just maybe she can help out to shooting from behind the arc, because that was one area First Bank have struggled from all tournament.
Wow.
Good pass to Awele.
Wow. Awele
continues her struggles from finishing inside the paint. Good pass from Joy.
Wow. And that's going to be another key for First Bank. If they're going to score, First Bank needs to be intentional with getting down the court quickly. It's a very difficult side, the Dolphins, to score against when they set up their defense, because of their length and because of their ability to switch everything. And this is a surprising sub for me. We haven't seen this particular player get on the court, and it looks like she might be coming on the court for Awele shortly. And First Bank has tied the game.
Jacob Deborah is now on for Awele Oko.
Tewa is a handful. She's a handful to defend against. Oh, good play there. Good play there. Oh, very good play there. And I think for to start the game, Dolphins they're playing their offense on one side of the court with the other side serving as a decoy. And on the other hand, First Bank are running a lot of spin motion, double staggers to get people off either Iverson cuts or backdoor slips. So we see both coaches going into their bag early. I mean, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. As a basketball enthusiast, you must enjoy when coaches show us that it's not just about shouting on the sidelines. They practice plays, they understand the game, and they can make adjustments as the game progresses.
Making adjustments as the game progresses. Favor makes no mistake from the free throw line, converts to. It's back to a 2-point lead for Dolphins with 25 seconds left on the game clock. I believe First Bank will run the clock here. Joy finds a free Daphne, who takes a drive. Joy Ebiaga settles for a 3-point shot.
Never looked like it was going to go in. And what happened on that play is that there was a cluster. In basketball, when you try to make plays, before the play itself, there are 3 concepts that you must take serious. First thing is spacing. Once you have spacing, any play can work. And secondly is the personnel for whatever play you're trying to run. If you have the right personnel, then plays will work. We've come to the end of the first quarter of basketball. It's 15-13 in favor of Dolphins, and I'll be honest, it's a very slim game. It's not been particularly one team imposing on the other. It's just been good basketball, and both teams showing us that this is going to be a very, very tough final. Bayo, what's your take on the game so far?
So far, the game has been a ding-dong affair, as we all expected it to be. It's been a very tight game. Both teams have been careful to start the game. Then it opened up. Tewa has taken over the game. The whole first quarter has been Tewa in favor. The handprints, footprints, everything prints you can literally think of is right there on the game. First Bank guys are finding it very difficult to contain them on defense and even run an offense. Every time they're down here, they're trying to stop with one-on-ones. First Bank has size, they have the bigger sizes, but they're not really using it. They're not optimizing it to the best effect that they can be. You have Marilyn on 2 fouls, you have Mavis, who is an excellent ball screen player too. Maximize your bigs, maximize what you have on the court. If a play stops working, change to another play or look for the options of it. Right now, Dolphins has this game in the bag. If they keep like this, they have this game in the bag.
Right now, Dolphins have the game in the bags. According to are open to switches in strategy. They are open to
to be ambidextrous and you know, use both hands without any ease. Sorry, without so much ease. Sorry, with so much ease. My apologies. Kilo Shimi. Forgive me. With so much ease, it gives Anaya favor and Teo Bade. One of them.
One.
No. She shot it again, and they're 100% from the field.
So how do you defend that?
100% from the field.
So how do you defend that? Someone that can shoot and get to the bucket anytime they want. It's going to be a long day for First Bank. Let's just see if they can cope with this pace and youthfulness that is the Dolphins team.
Good drive there by Daphne. She needed to finish that. I mean, you're not going to get many easy buckets against this Dolphins
now
defense.
What we say,
see it again.
Favor now brings down the ball. Tewa is playing off the ball. They all take turns doing that. They'll take turns doing that, and it's going to be a long thing, game for them.
Watch that Iverson cut to get a wide open 3. Good rebound there for First Bank.
Jumbo.
Talking about giving them the opportunity to win here, I think for First Bank, it's already an overachievement, making it to the finals already. This was a team that was disbanded some time ago, a team that have struggled in the past 3 years, and there was a need for a rebuild, and they've started with the rebuild, and just in the same year of the rebuild, you are in the finals already, compared to the Dolphins, who have been grinding at this year in, year out. These girls, they've been playing together for at least now about 3 years. So they're making it to the final. We could see the trajectory of the team. But the First Bank team that was put together to make it to the final without the biggest of names in the league is worthy of emulation.
I wouldn't call First Bank making the finals overachievement. It's First Bank for crying out loud. They are the biggest team in Nigeria, the best storied team in Nigeria basketball. You're never going to take that away from them. They're always going to attract the best player, rebuild or not. I remember the certain time when First Deporter came into the league. The first year, for back-to-back or 3 years, they had the championship on lock. Took it away from First Bank. So it doesn't matter if you're rebuilding or if you're new team. If you have the right players on your squad, you have the right coaches, you're going to win. You're going to be in the championship game every day. First Bank not making the semis or making the finals, that's more of a story to me than First Bank making the finals.
Talking of a story, and remember my professor, he tells you what is the definition of news. If dog bites man, it's not news. But if man bites dog, that's news.
News.
So according to Bayer, First Bank not making it to the semis would have been news, as opposed to it being an overachievement for them being in the final. And Favor is back again to the free throw line.
And of course,
the first. By the invention of First Deporter, let me also reiterate that since the inception of the Zenith Bank Women's Basketball League in Nigeria, only 5 teams have won the championship. And the 5 teams: First Bank, First Deporter, Air Warriors, Dolphins, and NFM. With First Bank being the most successful team of them all. We saw how they were able to cut MFM from making a first ever 3 beats. They're not willing to share that record with anybody else. And now they made it to the finals. Looking
to crush a shot. I think I jinxed Favor on the free throw. She just shot an elbow on the free throw line. I'm sorry about that, Favor.
Dolphins now have their biggest lead of the game. And that's Deborah.
Fun fact, Deborah just started playing basketball. Deborah started at Warriors Academy, and now she's on the biggest stage of her life in the finals. That's a very big bucket for someone who just started playing basketball, someone who is just having confidence to play basketball. That's all we want. I said it, I was talking to someone, I said it to them that this is one of the best basketball we're witnessing on the female side, not because of the atmosphere or anything. It's because of the grassroots players that are coming up. Players from under 16, under 18 that are just coming up and they're just taking the bull. leagues are good right now. Block shots, rebounds, setting good screens, rolling to the rim, collapsing everything, and it's telling. 2 fouls she's a big player. I can see it on her face now. She just tried to check it. She's talking to the coach, and the coach has still said she has 2 fouls. Let her play. This is the biggest game. You have just 1 more game. You don't need. She's not going to take the foul home. Let her play. She gets a 3rd foul, put her back on the bench. But for now, 2 fouls. I'll risk it. I'll bite the bullet and just put her on the court.
Finally, Onabie connects from the free throw line for First Bank. Is now down to 5-point lead for Dolphins. And now in favor, Ajani Amdala takes her first 3 of the game. And he misses the rim. And it's picked up by Olare Maju, who hands it over to Joseph Benson. Onabie Jessica takes the drive.
Jessica is taking everything to the room.
Jesu Tofumikaine, who won the 3-point contest, but is yet 3.
Oh, good step. Good better block. Oh, they called the foul.
I thought that was a clean block. I thought that was a clean block. But the referees picked otherwise. And Benson will now go to the shoot. At 5 minutes, 31 seconds left on the game clock. In case you're just joining us, this is One Sport TV, the official broadcast partner for the Zenith Bank NBBF Women's Basketball League Finals here at the Eden Sports Hall of the National Stadium in Surulere, Lagos. I'm Adjola Bayami, and I'm here with Oduleye Adebayo, the international, the Nigerian national, the Tigers player who currently plays straight in Azerbaijan. And also, yeah, with the coach of Hoop Dreams, Farah Pinero. And this is the final match between Dolphins and First Bank, with Dolphins surging to a 4-point lead here in the 2nd quarter. And that's another turnover on Deborah.
I think what Dolphins is trying to do now is trying to put his orders on the coach.
That's First Bank's first 3 of the game from Onabie.
Go deep in his bench right now. I can see on the bench, substitute bench, he's trying to put in his orders. And right now, First Bank is on the roll. I said it, First Bank just needs to see one go in, see the second go in, and they're back in the game. And that's exactly what just happened. They're down 1, and now Coach P is going deeper into his bench. Right now, I wouldn't go deep into my bench anymore. I'll put my starters back in, weather the storm, get me that 5-point lead down to half. Right now, this order.
If you heard my opening dialogue, it's quite simple. One team likes to play organized basketball and get everybody involved. The other team can't play organized basketball, but because of the talent that they can call up, big bucket by
First Bank
one of the
smells
smaller
blood,
players.
smells bad. There's sharks in the ocean
Yeah.
right now. Once they smell blood, they attack. Everything First Bank is doing is working right now.
Expect that, and that's the thing. You see, Dolphins will counter blow by blow for blow because they have the talent. But First Bank is going to be methodical. They won't go away from what got them in the final.
The right way.
And see, Nelson Joy, one of Abayomi's best players all tournament. She heard you. She's taking the call. And she's going to give you some buckets. Is Anari going to take that three?
That was a wide open three.
Yes, I mean, bad defense there. Because, no, that's not a jump ball. Bad call, ref. Bad call, ref. That's not a jump ball.
Dolphins have scored a much needed timeout.
And that's
They have scored it 2 minutes ago.
That's what the timeout is for. You don't take your timeout. So if you see another team building momentum, call your timeout, shut them up, shut the door.
6-0 run, you didn't call a timeout. They were down 7 and now they're up 2. This is a 9-point swing. 9-point swing in this type of game, you don't allow it.
Well, basketball is a game of runs, and we've seen the First Bank make their own run. Expect Dolphins to make their run too, and then we'll now see who's able to outlast who. If you remember the game yesterday between First Bank and MFM, it was a game of runs. MFM started very fast and strong, and then First Bank weathered the storm and came back. I don't think at any point we had a lead of over 6 points in the entire game.
No, there was a lead of 7 points yesterday. MFM were up 7.
Oh, and that was early in this.
Up 9. That was when First Bank.
That was early. No, that was early in the game.
I don't tire with all the 5-point game.
And then all through, it was a.
Oh, that's a bucket.
Block shot, Awele.
Spoke too soon.
Awele Oko.
3 blocks in this game already.
But that right there was no foul in any way. But Baby Salah makes no mistake. Baby Salah makes no mistake with the first. And she converts the second.
Someone will say basketball live. Well, basketball just live. So it's very big live right now.
Bayo, another thing working for this Dolphins team. They have
Managing Director and the CEO of Zenith Bank, my very dear sister Badara, being now represented, executive members of the board of Zenith Bank, the executive directors, I see my brothers also here represented, my sister, Dr. Mary, the Vice President of the Nigerian Basketball Federation, teams, the athletes, most especially our stakeholders, the schools that have been invited, the secondary schools that have been invited, that have honored us with their presence. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to give thanks to Zenith Bank, who have been the sponsors of this league for more than 17 years. We still have it in view that they intend for us to celebrate the 20th year together. I would want to thank Uncle Jim, the founder of Zenith Bank, whose goal it was on the first edition for the sponsorship of the Women's League more than 18 years ago. Not only to the Federation as a federation, but to the women's national team. We all recall that our Afro-Basket champions just 2 months ago was celebrated.
Oh yeah, now nothing they play, nothing they play.
Presence matters, and I would want to thank the Honorable Chairman for his presence today. My thanks also go to my board, the Nigerian Basketball Federation. Again, we have always gone through thick and thin. This time is also another phase where we need to stay together to make sure that we deliver the fruits to our youth. And I'm quite happy with what I'm seeing here today. It is a testament that yes, no matter what the obstacle is in front of us, we shall overcome. My thanks goes to the officials, my thanks goes to the volunteers, but my thanks would especially go to the committee, the Zenith Women's Basketball Committee, headed by our own Pepe. Thank you very much for this very audacious as the finals. I would like to thank the team who have stuck with us
for being so magnanimous. Like I said, we've actually sponsored this basketball for nearly 2 decades, and will continue to support the female basketball. For me personally, I think I've enjoyed watching them play. Our executive director, Henry Oro, actually asked me which team I preferred. I said, well, I prefer the 2. That way, all of them will be winners. I don't want anyone for me to get hypertension, but I think they're playing very, very well. I'm actually enjoying it. I don't have much to say this evening, but just to say thank you to the chairman, who is my brother and our brother in Zenith Bank. Thank you so much, chairman. You can see what you've done. You've actually transformed the basketball team, and we thank you for doing that. For Zenith, we'll continue to sponsor the female basketball team. So in the years to come, expect something actually very, very magnanimous again from Zenith Bank. And I'm sure we're going to see some goodies, today. So thank you very much, everyone, for coming. And let me not congratulate so soon. So later on, we'll congratulate. Thank you so much.
All right, still in the stream of welcoming, I would like to welcome, it is a great privilege and an honor for me to welcome the chairman of the National Sports Commission, Alhaji Shehu Diko. Please, let's appreciate him, please. Thank you so much, Alhaji, for being a part of this. Thank you for coming this much.
Thank you very much. I guess I will stand on one of these protocols. I must start by first and foremost congratulating my brother, the president of the NBBF, for all the passion and the belief we have put over the years to get basketball to this level. Secondly, I must congratulate the Zenith Bank, the ND, and everybody in Zenith Bank for putting this show together and for sticking with basketball for this long. And I believe with the way sports is going in this country at the moment, the new reforms, the new structuring by President Mohamed Tinubu, this will give you more confidence as a bank to support the NBBF to do more for basketball across board, both from the grassroots and to the elite level. Clearly, what is happening here today aligns with the vision of Mr. President that sports should be more domestic. First and foremost, we have to develop our domestic sports sector before we can go to the international sector. In basketball, over the years, we seem to be coming from the top down. But now with this, and we are going from bottom up. So congratulations everybody, and I assure you that the National Sports Commission are ready and able at any point in time to provide all the enablers and all the support to make sure these things succeed and is sustained for many years, double than what we have done so far. So congratulations everybody, and yes, I must congratulate the teams. The First Bank for playing the final, and also Dolphins, which are privately sponsored as well, which clearly also aligns with the vision of what we are all trying to preach. So thank you very much, and congratulations everybody for being here today, and I wish you some journey back home.
All right, thank you so much, Alhaji Shehu Diko. Yes,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, so many things for you. Lakers, are you ready? Thanks to Zenith Bank for making this happen. Ladies and gentlemen,
As
excitement with Rebel Storm.
This is always big to me. You think you're not
Very active young I would not take that risk. It's too risky for me. We will be setting out to the third quarter now. So that we can get the finish up. And then the ladies can have the moments to warm up. That's the sense to remember, ladies and gentlemen. Kudos to you guys. Good job, whoever was done. We have to go into the third quarter now. We're working with time. We just have to set it right with time now. Thank you so much. Whoever was done. Third quarter. Here, we need to set some place right and make basketball redefine the game. I must say, big thanks to Zenith Bank, big thanks to NBBF for putting Nigerian basketball at the front of global relevance. Thank you so much for this third quarter.
In the 19th Wicked 20th edition of the 2025 Zenith Bank NBBF Women's Basketball League Finals. Dolphins all 33 points to the good. And first bank and the Elephant Ladies are 20. Anything is possible. The city of excellence in the close of rivalry. They have been never before. This one, it is
By fourth quarter, we'll this thing confirm.
So now I come correct am now.
That's that.
Ìwọ ya wèrè ó mọ̀ pé tọ́kí wá rice salad ọwọ́ yìí ká.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the second half of the finals between Dolphins Basketball Club of Lagos and First Bank. It's a 3-point game here for Dolphins. And currently on the court for Dolphins, you have Anari Favor, Demisala Samuel, Mololu Tawangbade, Awele Oko, and Zainab. While for First Bank, you have Obega Joy, Abel Marvelous, Joseph Benson, Marilyn, and Daphne. I am Ajowale Abayomi, and I'm still not doing this alone. I'm here live with Farah Pinero and Oduleye Adebayo, bringing you the live commentary with the official sports and broadcast partner of the 2025 Zenith Bank Women's Basketball League Finals, One Sport TV. Welcome back, Bayo. Yeah. That was a very long break.
That was a very long break. I want to see how it affects the players coming out, because right now they're all sloppy. I didn't really think they had enough time to warm up, but that should also give them enough time to reflect on what's been happening in this game.
Big buckets!
Offensive 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Should build the castle in there.
3 seconds. Offensive violation called by the referee.
It was a good play though, but unfortunately it was 3 seconds.
Just like we said earlier on in the first half, Bayo, sorry for cutting it short. If there's anything we've seen here today, it is the high performance execution of the plays by both teams, especially from the First Bank team. They've executed their plays. They've executed their plays cleanly, smooth, and exceptionally well today. It shows the high experience. It shows the high IQ of the coaches and the teams in executing plays.
Not to run any slant on the refs, but this is the finals. You're not meant to. This is the finals. It's meant to be a tough situation. You don't give easy foul calls. That was a block. In the finals game, that's a block. They always say it, you don't ref the playoffs the same way you ref regular games. This is the one game to determine the champion of Nigeria and also the person that's going to represent Nigeria at the Women's Basketball League. It's not, you don't just make cheap calls. Let them play. It's the finals. Let them play. They need to earn everything. They need to end everything.
By in
That's
as much as
shot clock violation, but again, a foul was called.
Bayo, I will not totally agree with you on that. They need to take charge of the game. We understand how aggressive the game can go. We understand how aggressive the game can become if left to chance, if left to become too aggressive. And the referees, you don't want us to have an overly aggressive encounter between both teams. Like you said, it's the final, and they need to take charge, and that's what the referees have done. They're trying to let the game go as cleanly as possible. That's a post. Olaniwaju finds Marilyn on base. As she goes up and fouled by Zenith. Marilyn will not go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Welcome back, Farah Pinero.
Well, nice to be here after a very, very, very eventful halftime. I mean, it was quite the watch, from performances, musical performances, from very, very acrobatic finishes. Finishes my brother Bayo would never dream of. But I mean, it's fine. Back to the game.
This man keeps sliding me every day. This is slander at its highest effect.
Bayo,
everyone knows I'm very clinical when it comes to the paint. Everyone knows.
But nobody's going to mistake you for a high flyer. Anyways,
no, high flyer, no, never.
Back to the game. I agree with Bayo. I think the referee should let the game go. You can take charge of the game without leaking your whistles. There's this saying, whistles are not tom-tom, they're not sweets. Allow the players play, and then if you see any egregious foul, then you call. Great kick out there. Should have ended with a 3. And Marilyn yet again with a good rebound. I don't understand these people. By now we should all know.
Blocks, my bad.
We should all know that there's a player called Awele on the bench that nobody should go to, and they keep attacking her, and it's not smart basketball there. You don't attack a shot blocker unless you can match them, band for band, and they clearly can't. If I'm first back, I'm going back to what we do best. Run your plays, take Awele away from action situations, and allow your players to attack free lanes to the bucket.
I think Joy needs to step up to the game now. She has so much experience for the way she's actually been hooping. On defense, she's been solid, but I need her to produce more on offense, because this is an experienced player who knows her onions.
Marilyn again, when she doesn't catch rebounds, rest assured that the player closest to her will feel it. I mean,
we call her Big Body Engine for that name wasn't given.
She's a big body. She's a big engine.
That name wasn't given to her for no reason. Now Daphne on the ball again. Marilyn. You see, like Farah said, that's how you attack a big. Yeah. She didn't just make it, but
look up, Anari. Look up. I know you scored, but you could have made that easy.
Well, she doesn't need to. She knows her way to the bucket. I think all the fans here are supporting Dolphins because you can hear the roar from the mid-basket by Favor. Marilyn still wants that post. Marilyn wants that matchup. She wants it. Awele's 6th block. I can't just say it enough. She's just cleaning up everything going up there. If it's not, put a body on her unless she's going to block it. Simple as that. That was a kick ball.
That was certainly a kick ball. Certainly a kick ball. We have to be honest. The intensity of this game is top notch, and that's a smart timeout by First Bank. They've not done what brought them this far in the game. They've not been basic. They've not been clinical, and they've been very sloppy on their offensive plays. Players need to learn to be smart. You can't coach everything. There's no coach that will come and teach you not to go against a shot blocker. There's no coach that will teach you to take a jump shot instead of driving into a crowded paint. It's basics in basketball.
Yeah, true. No coach is going to teach you that, and at the same time, no coach is going to tell you, hey, we're running a play. You have to find ways to look for the options. I don't know why I emphasize so much on finding the options in the play, but all plays are built to have breakdowns. Every play has a breakdown. I just feel the teams haven't settled down in this quarter at all. 4 minutes of gameplay and they're still looking all scrappy. They're still trying to find the rhythm again. Or maybe it's just the tension that they feel they need to break out in this quarter just so that they can just take the game and not play the fourth quarter at all. But it's not going to work. We've seen First Bank come back from a 7-point deficit in this game. Dolphins came back from a 3-point deficit. So it's going to be a ding-dong affair all game long. And I still feel, I don't know who's going to win. Actually, I don't know. This game has been up in the air for the jump ball.
I honestly think for the First Bank team, Naomi Okoro has been on the bench for far too long in this particular finals. Also, you have Joseph Benson also on the bench. You need to bring them on court. You need to bring them in. They are some of your best ball handlers.
Oh, that was nasty. Yeah.
They are some of your best ball handlers, and they need to be on the court right now. Joseph Benson, very, very effective option. Bayo keep emphasizing the option, and that was one of your most effective options. And she's on the bench for too long.
I think the coach just trying a new lineup with Jessica on the court to start over Gifts, and the person who brought impact during the first half, Tommy Singh. We haven't seen her ever since then. That was an uncalled for turnover by Daphne. Led to a fast break, and like you said, Naomi is coming back into the game. Very uncalled for foul, turnover. Wow. Okay. This is a very big surprise. Olivia hasn't featured since I started running the games. Since I've been a guest here, Olivia hasn't featured. But I think today is the time they said, yes, it's the finals. None of you're going to earn your money. Work for your money right now. Get me that victory. I need you. You're the next man up. And
big shot.
Olivia and Naomi are on the court.
Big shots by Anari Favor, who is clearly ensuring that Dolphins run away from here with the victory. Awele with the rebound. Finds an open Mololu, who takes a drive, hands it over to Awele, who makes no mistake from right just under the bucket.
I would have said First Bank should call the timeout, but they just took one. So this is a 7-point lead. This is the largest lead of the game. Tied for the largest lead of the game, and First Bank needs a response quickly. They need a response so quick. Olivia's first touch. First Bank ball, 4 seconds to go on the shot clock.
4.7 seconds left on the shot clock. Joy will now inbound the ball from the baseline. Finds an open Olivia, who goes for a 3-point shot.
Hey, ball. First Bank retains possession. I think the refs are trying to conclude on something.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out if it was the shot clock violation or the shot clock reset.
It's meant to be a reset. I think Dolphins got the rebound, but it just went off. It went off. It went off a Dolphins player. Dolphins had the rebound.
They are resetting the shot clock by.
So they reset it to 2 seconds.
With 2.9 seconds left. It's a catch and shoot.
Oh, block. Shot clock violation. That's another block. Another block. I think that's the 6th block. Oh, 7.
And it's still a 7-point lead for the Dolphins. Big screen by Bemisola. Awele with the rebound.
Oh, good
fighting now for an open Mololu.
Don't shoot it no more. That's an easy layup.
Foul basket, good. And we now have the largest lead of the game so far. It's a 9-point lead for Dolphins. And now Awele has an opportunity to make the 3-point lead and make it for the first time in this game. A double-digit lead for Dolphins. The basket good and low. Everywhere. Dolphins can make it a 10-point game right now. This is 4 minutes left on the game clock. It's one shot. Is it a take? Why are they not lining up? It's meant to be asking them to step up. Is there a technical foul that they don't know of? What was the call? I thought it was just a normal foul. I thought that was a normal foul, but teams, the referees decide it's an unsportsmanlike foul. It's not that unsportsmanlike. It's meant to be two shots. This is a take. I don't understand that, but let me lose, I guess. I can't really argue with this anymore.
It was a top performance, and you can see it's paying off. A first ball side that has been playing close together for years against the side that they have to marry each other for months, and it seems to pay off in this final right here. Trouble. The trouble not fast, but not trouble. I tell you that Pambuto do a leg back. But still a trouble. Not before 1-2 step. By the way, in the third quarter, some good numbers being up by both sides. Dolphins, big performances again from Tewo Gade, Malololua, who has proven to be a clutch player for the Dolphins side. I will tell you, efficiency level as well is an enticing margin. That will be tried. Other top names to be mentioned in this Dolphins.
We are edging closer to a call right now. Where we can easily call this game. Some of our fans being faced back, can't make a comeback. Another semi can't just have enough of Awele and a blocking spree. Tell that we lose two frictions, which is very rare. I'm not sure she's missed any of this game. She missed two now. Facebook are all stagnant right now. They are looking for ideas. They're searching for everything. Nothing seems to be coming to heart. Nothing seems to be working. Everyone is stagnant. Everyone's looking at each other's face like, what should we do? What can I do? But something needs to give right now. A three, a layup, a free throw. Something needs to give. Our leg is currently doing all for the Dolphins on the defensive end. That's a
don't stop. To see your options. Whether you shoot, whether you pass one pass, whether you have drive. But one thing is sure, the Dolphins side founded in the early 2000s by senior man coach Latif Winford and ex-Tigers guard. Yes, consistent finalists. They've done it one time, they're ready to extend to the second, the third time. And that's a and they finally get it on the scoreboard. That's their first one. First transition. It took us this long. I will tell you. But Stemmer recorded Papa number 16 just the free throw advantage. One thing about Marvelous is she's an example of the more you need the less you see. Okay. You will see her size, you will say, no, this one will be catch rebound. But you see that everybody go for up. She did it live and direct to pick them up. Oh, yes. And that's one marvelous thing about Marvelous. You can say that. Don't leave me, don't leave me, don't leave me. Too much wisdom. This one not finish you. No wisdom not kill me. I'm not gonna finish you. Dolphins, depending on the Mongoose side. She drives. Oh boy. Jump back call by the referee in favor of First Bank. Someone call by Dolphins. Make you see what they want to talk this time. Well, he reads the game in real time. Talking about Starboy coach Oga Akindele Peter, a veteran, a journeyman, and a stammerer that's ready to call his papa's name. I tell you, a bridesmaid that's ready to be the bride on a day like this. Still maintaining a lead that almost extended to double figures, but being pegged back with about almost 3 minutes and some change. He still has the chance to. This will be a big deal. I mean, you are at the Atlantic Conference. They had leads like this, and they still managed to hold on. What have them talking about Team Dolphins?
So I think for Team Dolphins, they do one thing called synergy. They have synergy, they trust one another. And you can't buy that, I promise you. And one thing I love about Coach Peter Akinele is he takes his time, he goes for rookie players, groom them, and become ladies. I know a few of his players that is really invested in. Talk about Analako Yetunde, ex-Dolphins player as well. Coach Peter is a wonderful, wonderful grassroots coach, I must say. And when it comes to re-strategizing, winning the momentum of the game, he's top notch. Good intention. You know what I'm saying? Stop it there.
Now we try to force the conversation, but will work. I tell you, will work.
You see this girl with a call gift, she not agree.
Who don't know give no John 3:16?
Vanessa Strong. She's not the ever, I dey tell you.
Emma,
I dey tell you.
you know see I walk when we say, don't play with it to what get target. Well, this is a conversation with the officials. They believe that the Vuvuzela might be a bit distracting. Well, the thing I said are championship nights.
I tell you.
If you are not ready for the heat, don't stay in the kitchen.
I dey tell you, unless you go.
You have to block things out. She has free express. What is wrong?
Oh no!
Let me see that we can nice. Hello.
That's a foul call against Joseph Gibbs. And this is a fourth foul.
got into the foul trouble because, I mean, they couldn't stick with the ball handlers of the Dolphins. And see, I mean, February right now is just toying with them. And then the ball movement, oh, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
For the work he's managed to do. Like, you hold the team, this is the moment you were waiting for. A team that doesn't have the amount of experience, the amount of squad depth as yours. And at this stage, you are still leading with 9 points. It's the ability to take charge when you have a chance. Be audacious with the times to take shots. There are no attempts at shots, by the way. And first bank on this other side. Let's make us be more cautious. Why did you think that is? Judging by the game, first bank, I feel like they have no experienced guards, I must say. I don't even feel like, I know they have experienced guards. And when you have guys that are experienced, they take their time. You know, you don't want to rush anything, like I said before. Rushing has never helped anybody. Defensively, they're trying, but they seem not to be converting their possession to baskets. They need to take more shots to be able to leverage an opportunity. And you know what 3-point shots does to people? It breaks your wings. And Dolphins obviously are taking the ball to their lead and
Almost into the National Stadium, Lagos for the 2025 Zenith NBBF Women's Basketball League Finals. Amazon Teams Drive, Elephant Girl, First Bad Girl, Dolphins, Costa and Warriors, Royal Aces, Titans, and the Bayelsa Blue Whales. From coast to coast, champions converge, chasing the biggest prize money in the competition's history at the National Stadium, Lagos, on the 16th to 20th of September 2025. For 19 years, Zenith has sponsored the NBBF Women's Basketball League, carrying the torch and fueling the fire of Nigerian basketball. In the heart of it all, the Zenith Bank's commitment to nurturing young talent. Randolph, rivalries, triumphs. This is more than a game, it's a fight. It's Zenith, it's history in motion. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Dolphins and First Bank. First Bank have found a way to reduce the deficit to 6. It's now 49-43. A 2-point game or a 3-point game as you choose, with 8 minutes 13 seconds left in the final quarter. It's a 2-possession or a 3-possession game, depending on whatever Coach Julian wants to run. Dolphins are currently risking Mololu on the court, who has 3 personal fouls. And now if everyone service for a long 3, is missed and picked up by Awele.
Awele is making a statement to be the MVP of this game. She's been countless, she's been relentless on the defensive board and offensive board, and also cleaning up the easy layups and block shots. She's been everywhere on the court. I know everyone will always favor the guards to be the MVPs. I know it's too early to announce an MVP, but Awele is giving a very big shout. She's thrown her name in there and she's not taking her name off the bat.
Awele ensuring big play. And that's for MVP to favor. You said Awele, but that was an early. Too early. I am a beast. I want to know my last 2 minutes. both times to favor the Bulls.
I am a big.
But let me tell you from the very first day, for the MVP run, it has been favor. Mololua Awole has done all she had to do in the bench, blocking shots, cleaning up the boards, picking the rebounds. But favor has done everything for them where Mololu is not fighting her shots to sit. Favor has scored another big name for Dolphins today that has made a very huge difference is Bemisola Samuel. Bemisola Samuel is currently up to 13 points in this game, and they are all scoring. One thing we've said about the First Bank team, there is no go-to player for the First Bank team, and that is the reason why they keep struggling. You cannot get the ball, you cannot say this is the hot hand on that team. The shoulder on that team, who but anywhere won the 3-point contest, is still on the bench.
Like I said, she came into the game, gave good impact, but she hasn't stepped on the court since then. If I'm the coach, all the chips are down right now. Everything is not working. Put a player in, throw in the last seat. This is win or go home, and this is it. This is the final game. You're my best shooter. Get on the court. Give me good minutes again. Shoot the ball. Play defense. Come back. This is it. First Bank needs to find something quickly, very fast. This is 6 minutes left in the game, and they're down 8. It can't keep going. They can't keep going trading buckets in a game of this magnitude. They don't need it.
Talking of trading buckets, you have an 8-point lead. While you keep trading the bucket, it is only advantageous to the team with the lead. And now if everyone takes another 3-point shot, is missed, but it's picked up by Zenith. For the Dolphins team, you have go-to players. When it's not working with Mololu, you can be rest assured it is going to work with favor. And if it's not working with favor, you can be rest assured to use Anawele. If Anawele is not coming, you can be rest assured to use Bemisola Samuel. Mind you, Ajani Amdalat, the second player tagged with 3 points with Mololu, has not been on the squad for almost 3 quarters now.
I think if you want to be a big player, you show it now. For First Bank, yes, they are a team of all-stars who love to share the basket, share everything. But the big moments calls for big players. Now you're First Bank. You have to look at yourselves like, okay, we trust you with the ball. Take the bull by the horn. Lead us to the championship. Lead us to the finals. Lead us to the gold medal. Now, I'm looking across the team and nobody wants that. Someone needs to take it. Someone needs to own it. Maybe Jessica has answered that call. We don't know. But time will tell.
Jessica.
And it makes it a 5-point game.
Very quickly, if you remember 2 days ago, I said something. I said in the matchup against First Bank and MFM for the semi-final, only the team that will be playing against them in the semi-final will take the advantage. The team playing them in the semi-final will take the advantage. And First Bank actually grind out the win yesterday, and the fatigue has set in. It is evident with their play on the court today. Farah, is there a sentiment you allude to me at the post-match conference yesterday? The coaches pleaded for a day of rest before the finals for the players to be able to gather themselves together and also recruit their strength. I think that matchup against MFM has won out this First Bank team, and it's quite evident in their gameplay today.
Well, it's not like Dolphins didn't play yesterday, and that's why you are encouraged to get quality depth on your team so that things like this do not become an issue or an advantage or disadvantage depending on what side of the aisle you sit on. I don't think that's an excuse. We've never had such a precedence in Lagos, or sorry, in the Women's Premier League. Not that I remember, at least. And even at that, both teams played yesterday, and yes, the matchups differed, and probably you created a bit of an advantage. But that's why, like you say, as a coach, you have to find ways to help your best players stay fresh, stay fit, and stay optimal. I don't think it's about fatigue right now. I just think the Dolphins are young. They want it more, and it's up to First Bank to prove to us that they want it equally.
It's up to First Bank to show how much they want it. You think the Dolphins team wants it more? It's now a 5-point lead. The lead has been cut down to 5. And First Bank currently have possession. Joseph Benson inbounds to Joy Emega. And Okoro Naomi finds the cutting Joseph Benson, who takes a drive. He goes to the board. It's missed. And Wele picks up the rebound. And we're called for Jumbo. Jumbo First Bank maintains possession.
5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. I'm begging to ask the question. How does First Bank tie the game and wrestle control of the game?
How does First Bank tie the game? They've just come back from a 10-point deficit. They've been able to cut it down to 5. With 5 minutes left on the game clock, it's a lot of time in basketball. You can score so many points in basketball. And they are currently with the momentum. The momentum is currently with First Bank.
I think one of the scoreboard has just gone off.
So it's a
they're having
technical
a
issue here now. We're
stoppage.
trying to resolve the technical issue with the scoreboard. But amid resolving the technical issues, I wonder, away from basketball now, Zenith Bank is the official sponsor of this tournament. First Bank has been winning this tournament. As a Zenith Bank employee, would you be happy to see First Bank win? Or will you be supporting us? Takes a long three. He's missed and put up by Abraham Marvelous, who was hoping for a foul to be called. Awele, as usual, picks up the rebound. Dolphins back with possession. 5 minutes, 8 seconds left on the game clock. 5 points game. This game may just go to the last second of the game.
Three seconds left on the shot clock. Are we going to see a bad foul by First Bank, or is First Bank going to see out this defensive possession?
I think First Bank has been able to clean up a few of their lapses in this fourth quarter, making them go down by 5. Just down 5 now. That's a 5 seconds violation. Nope. That's a steal, Joy. Somebody get the ball up, Mavis. Thank you. Dolphins has been scoreless for the past 3 minutes.
That was a foul.
And First Bank has taken the aggressive stand. They're just down 5.
So both teams are now
scoreless.
scoreless. And then Maylin is about to go in. I think she's on 4 fouls.
I think everyone right now is tired. Everyone on the court is tired.
Good defense there.
Team.
Good defense there by
They're all giving it their all right now.
Good defense there by First Bank. And now First Bank just need to score. They need to score and get back into it.
This is when we know players, big players. Because when everyone is tired, that's a foul. That's a foul. Yes, that's a foul. It's a foul. The ref just called, he came late, but it's a foul.
Why you want that again? You hear what I said? What's this now? Something you don't pay, so why you going to tell me again? You don't hear me, why you going to ask me again? You're already going to listen to it.
Down 3. First Bank are down 3 now. First Bank are down 3 with 3 minutes left on the game clock. I told you, champions find a way to get back in games. And First Bank are showing that they have the mentality, the heart, the legs, even though they're tired, to get back in this game and maybe, just maybe, take it from Dolphins.
So, Bayo, another interesting fact is on the court for Dolphins, none of the players currently on the court have been in such situations before. A situation to be able to win, a chance to win the Zenith Bank Women's Basketball League Finals. And on the court for First Bank, you have vast experience.
Travel, and that's what you just said.
And that experience
matters in crunch time. Experience matters in the crunch time. First Bank are down 3 with 3 minutes left.
The experience on the First Bank team is now showing out with 3 minutes left.
That wasn't an experience play by Gift, though.
And just a single possession game. This is a single possession game now. I didn't expect this, no one did. It was a 10-point lead coming into this quarter, and now First Bank has cut it down to 3. We told you from the beginning to fasten your seatbelt that you're about to watch the very best of basketball.
First Bank has a fast break going.
Joy Obega locates Bessie, who swings it to Naomi Okoro and finds a cutting Marilyn, who goes up.
Attack the big. Experience matters in crunch time. Marilyn has been there, done that. Joy has been there, done that. Gift has been there, done that. Naomi just came from winning the festival with Bayelsa. So everyone is experienced right now. Awele has 4 fouls. Marilyn sinks the free throw. Right now, pressure is on Dolphins. First Bank are saying pressure. What is that? I don't know what pressure is. They're showing the heart of a champion. They're showing they're the best team in the league. And they're showing the experience that they have on the basketball court.
Marilyn!
Ice in the veins.
Marilyn!
Ice in Marilyn's veins right now.
Marilyn currently leads First Bank in points, leads First Bank in rebound. Marilyn has been unarguably Farah's best player on the First Bank team. I can tell you for a fact, if you were to pick an MVP right now, Farah would put his money on Marilyn, and she has not disappointed. In crunch time, Marilyn hits.
No. Jumbo.
Still possession.
But it's 8.2. 8.2 on the shot clock. And this is why I love basketball. Marilyn is not the flashiest player. Marilyn is not the most explosive player. But she's basic, she's fundamental. She gives you everything and she never plays out of the box. She's a good rebounder. She's a good passer of the ball when she has to, especially out of the post. Most especially, she's their anchor of the defense. It's fantastic to have Marilyn as a teammate. You do not want to have her as opposition, and she's showing why.
Favor just played a very dirty play now. After the jump of violation, she swung an elbow, yes, and the ref just saw it and gave an unsportsmanlike for it. You don't do that. This is why I say experience matter. It's the jump of violation. It's a jump ball situation. Let it go. Don't hit someone on the face. This is not when you need that kind of play. Ref, if you're reacting to it, you said she hit you first. The refs are not even going to catch that. They're going to catch the second play. That's where the experience matters. That's where you know someone who's been there. And even if Gift is just flopping or just showing up an act, but she's gotten a sportsman-like, they're going to get the ball back. Too short, get the ball back. They might take the lead off the free throw, and that's what you see. A heart of a champion, and they'll keep playing basketball. Jump ball, keep on playing.
You know what I like? I'm enjoying the conversation between Naomi Okoro and Marilyn, two very experienced players, and it's fantastic to see. They're down 1, they've been down 10, they didn't panic. They look bad at some points in this fourth quarter, but they didn't panic. They did what champions do, and they just kept grinding. Now it's down 1 with 2 free throws to shoot.
Bayo, the matters just got complicated. It just got complicated for the Dolphins. The Dolphins are now in foul trouble. And First Bank do not have a single foul with 2 minutes left to be played. And First Bank have now tied this game 53-53.
It's still a tie game. One team is in foul trouble. One team seems to have lost momentum. One team seems to be losing their head. And guess what? Guess what? It's the guys that we all touted to win it. Experience never fails. I'm not saying First Bank will win, but like I told you before the game started, First Bank will give you a game. Experience almost never fails.
Experience never fails. On the court now, you have Naomi Okoro. Marilyn blocks. Once again by Okoro, by Awele Oko. Marilyn with the rebound.
Marilyn,
she picks the rebound once again.
Rebound.
2 offensive rebounds in 1 possession.
Marilyn is as big as they get. She's as clutch as they get. Marilyn almost got another rebound. This is literally what they call leaving it on the floor. Leaving it on the floor. Fantastic basketball. Tewo almost turned it over. Almost turned it over. You see, when the game becomes tight, palms get sweaty, and that's when you know who has the clutch gene. Right now, it's not looking like the ladies from Dolphins have the clutch gene.
It's not looking like the ladies from Dolphins have the clutch gene. It's 1 minute 26 seconds left on the game clock. That's Dolphins 53. First Bank 53. Dolphins possession. Finally, Coach Peter Kidele has turned to Ajani Amdalat. The player who has made 12 threes in this tournament so far, averaging 3 threes per game. Dolphins in foul trouble, 5 fouls. First Bank here to pick a foul in this 4th quarter. And the momentum has swung to First Bank.
And now everyone is on their feet. If you're not on your feet, your heart is beating faster than you can carry. The game is tense. It's on the gilt-edged knife right now. No one can predict who's going to win. It's 53-53 with 1 minute and 19 seconds left. Everyone is tense so much. Even if you don't have money on anything, you're still going to feel the pressure. Talk less of the players on the court. Right now, everyone is trying to keep it safe. Everyone is trying to keep it simple. And like I said, Dolphins' inexperience is showing up.
That's another shot clock violation. Fire! Nigerians like an underdog story. Beginning of this game, everybody expected a victory for Dolphins. And with Dolphins taking the lead,
nobody can hear themselves talk right now. The players on the court can't hear the coach. Nobody can hear anything. Pressure is coming up. 45 seconds left. Tie game. Bemi 43. Missed it. Now they're going to call it. No. It's First Bank.
I think that's an unfair call by the ref. I think that's an unfair call by the ref. I was saying Nigerians like an underdog story.
First Bank have just called for a timeout. No. Actually, both coaches called for a timeout.
So who would the referee give it to first?
No, they're giving it to the Dolphins. It doesn't matter. You can tell both coaches are feeling it. Just take a look at the stadium. This is quality basketball. I haven't seen this many people excited about a local league game in a long while. Yeah. I mean, everybody's standing right now. I do not see anybody sitting anymore. Even the dignitaries, the big names, the big wigs, the legends, everybody is standing. Basketball at its finest.
Farah, you the commentator, you are also standing.
I'm standing on my seat.
I am also standing. And it's 36 seconds left in the final quarter. We are tied at 53. Dolphins with 5 team fouls. First Bank with multiple fouls to give. We'll wait to see the calls that the coaches will make now after the timeout.
This right here is a very, very big play. First Bank have to ensure that if they want to go to overtime or win this game, Dolphins don't score. And Dolphins also need to ensure if we do not want to lose, we need to score this, because I do not think they can see out the game without fouling. What's the foul count now, if I may ask?
Foul troubles for Dolphins, nil for First Bank.
Oh God, this is as tight a game as I've seen. Oh, Jumbo,
First Bank
ball. Wow, big game. Oh,
if I am the coach of First Bank, I am taking.
No, he doesn't need to. He's just told them run play 3. So what play is play 3? Joy Biaga with the ball. Some of the biggest seconds of her life. My heart is pounding. No, First Bank basketball.
First Bank basketball, last 14 seconds.
It's 14 seconds. Timeout, First Bank. Big
Timeout.
Big.
Timeout, First Bank.
Biggest
Timeout,
14
First Bank. 14 seconds left
easily of the lives of maybe everybody on that Dolphins team. Never been in this situation. And there's also the fact that we have a First Bank team with all the experience with 14 seconds to try and win. I wish I could be in the huddle. I need to hear what the coach is telling his team. What play is he telling them to do? Are they going to go there and foul? Are we going to play for overtime? What say you?
I think First Bank actually goes for this now. This one, it's First Bank basketball with 14 seconds on the shot clock, on the game clock, 14 seconds for the championship. This one, it's dicey, and with Dolphins in the collective, in the bonus already, any foul, any touch, First Bank goes to the free throw line. And First Bank has been little on the free throw line throughout the whole game. Dolphins has to play the defense of their life right now to send this to overtime.
You have to give it to Dolphins on that last possession. Definitely win that drive.
Now I think First Bank left. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have overtime basketball, ladies and gentlemen. We have overtime basketball.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tiger 53. We are going to
overtime basketball, ladies and gentlemen. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes of green basketball. You don't seem that I both looks at right now.
See this every day. You don't see this every day. Even at the Afro basket, you don't see this. Even if you don't be on BA, you don't see this every day. This only made possible in the State Bank NBBF Women Basketball League.
I mean, yesterday people said them getting to the finals denied us a quality matchup between MFM and Dolphins. I guess not. I mean, First Bank has put up a fantastic show. Now let's watch and see who will see the day, who will carry it out. We're about to go.
Five more minutes of
we
basketball.
Are about to go.
5 more minutes. Hey, the game clock is showing 50 minutes.
We're about to go. We have 5 minutes of overtime left to play. Dolphins with possession. Are we going to see
Dolphins made just 6 points.
Go back?
Dolphins made just 6 points in the fourth quarter. Showed you what led to this overtime basketball. First Bank played the life out of the basketball. That's a good seal.
Good bucket. That's a big bucket.
I said it and I'm saying it again.
Big bucket.
For me,
She scored on the
Awele
mismatch.
is my MVP. She has blocked shots, she has rebounded, and she has made easy layups when she has it. Awele is my MVP. I don't care who wins the game. I don't care whatever happens.
Awele makes it a 3 points play.
Awele is the MVP of the Female Basketball League for me.
Awele makes the 3 points play for Dolphins, who are now back to the lead.
Let's go. Tension. I can't even hear myself talk anymore. Jim is so loud right now.
Missed shots.
Dolphins basketball. Dolphins basketball. Let's see if Dolphins can make good of the 3-point lead now. I see tired feet all around the court. Tired feet, everyone. Mental. Now, when you're tired, you have to be mentally tough to play an overtime game, especially in the finals.
Adebayo, Awele is now up to 18 rebounds, 10 points, and 6 block shots, according to the stat sheet.
Tell me that doesn't say MVP. Like, how will you say that's not the MVP of the Female Basketball League?
She's on course for a triple-double.
Has 3 seconds, 2 seconds. She needs to hit it. Shot clock violation. Traveling. Oh, play on. The ref said play on. Joy Heaves another one. That was an uncalled for 3. Left to me, that was an uncalled for 3. That was uncalled for. You don't shoot it. You're off balance. Don't shoot it. Look for something else. You have 3 minutes. This is not the way you get the game to overtime. Sideline basketball. First bank possession. One. Shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation against first bank.
See, the players can't even listen. They can't hear themselves talk on the court. This is where you know big players. Look up at the shot clock. Look at the scoreboard.
The scoreboard is there with the shot clock for you to see. Dolphins now playing honest defense. They know how important, how vital it is for them to play honest defense. They are in foul troubles. We've not seen much of Anari Favor and Lolu.
That's a jump shot. Give to the rebound. Oh, big player. Correct your mistake. First bank down 1. 56-55. First bank down 1. Seven seconds on the shot clock. Ah, yeah, that's a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul. Favor goes to the free throw line. That's a foul. I think Marvin's just fouled out of the game.
Abraham Marvelous just picked up a 4th personal foul.
That's a 4th foul.
The game is still open. The game is still open for either side to take. Abraham Marvelous will now take to the bench. And now in favor, very close from the free throw line thus far. Let's see if the pressure.
She sinks the first one.
There's something that playing for the national team does to you. It gives you so much confidence. The exposure elevates your game. And we can see that. Makes no mistake with the second.
seconds left on the shot clock. 6, 5, 4, 2. Oh.
Good defensive coordination. Good defensive coordination from the door shot clock violation for 3 minutes.
I haven't heard this indoor this loud in a very long time. The indoor is so loud I can't hear myself talk. The players can hear themselves speak on the court. Everywhere is loud, everywhere is tensed. First Bank is not handling the pressure so well in this overtime. Dolphins are stepping up to the plate, showing inexperience or my youthfulness doesn't mean I can play basketball. I can close out the basketball game, and they're showing it right now.
Fire, the experience of the First Bank team are forced at overtime here. But now the youthfulness of like I said earlier, Awele is up to 10 points, 19 rebounds, 6 block shots in this game. She's looking at the double-double. She's 4 block shots away from a triple-double. She's been the difference maker for Dolphins so far in these finals. But with 1 minute 45 seconds yet to be played, you just cannot call this game.
Oh, big turnover there by Awele. Big turnover. You jinxed her. You jinxed her. I mean, ooh, big bucket there. That was a foul. That was a foul. And that's it. Well, referees didn't call it. So you see, sometimes the MVP can be called off a defensive play. Oh, back First Bank ball. Right now, both teams are playing nervous. Both teams are playing like, you know, they should. It's overtime. It's 1 minute 20 seconds. You're down 3 for First Bank. There's 7.5 million at stake. You're up 3 for Dolphins. 7.5 million. And bragging rights of being the best team in all of African basketball. Oh, sorry, let me take it back. In all of. Oh, ooh, that's a funny call there.
Has now fouled out for First Bank. And First Bank is now up to 3 team fouls. Joseph Benson, I beg your pardon, has now fouled out. Favor Bitsaman
is trying to play the foul game. You need a foul, right? They stole the ball. 28 seconds left. They need a 3 and they need it fast. And that says everything. That is set match.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dolphins are the incoming champion of Nigerian basketball.
Ladies and gentlemen, with 13 seconds left on the game clock, Dolphins 60, First Bank 55. After over 40 games and overtime, I can tell you that in the next 13 seconds, we just maybe crowning a new champion. And that's a call from Joy.
And Moni has been sent to the free throw line. 60-55. 7 seconds to make Dolphins' dream come true. Dolphins are going to the Continental. The young players, the inexperienced players, the fresh coach. Coach Peter is a rookie in the league. The players are rookies in the league. But they just showed hearts. They showed hearts. They showed passion. They've showed that they can take it, they can trade blows with the champions, with the former champions, with the wealth of experience they had. This has been an interesting game. And they've showed that they deserve to be here after making the finals and losing to MFM last year.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, stand up for the champion. champions of the 2025 Zenith Bank NBBF Women's Basketball League Final 8 is none other. For the first time in a long time, after undergoing a rebuild, the girls from Mangoro, on the court now, you can see the proprietor of the team, Olumide Oyedeji. Congratulations, girls. Wonderful job done by the girls of Dolphin.
So we can be on time. So please come and help us with the presentation of the trophy and a million naira to the Savannah Conference champions. Thank you so much, sir. And the champions for the Savannah Conference is Titan. Presentation of the trophy and 1 million naira will be done by Alhaji Abubakar. Please just stay there with me. Exactly. Thank you so much, Elijah. Alright, for the Atlantic Conference champions, Dr. Aliko, the national president, Dr. Aliko, please get ready to Okay, please. The coach can do that, please. And for the highest assist, I would like to bring up one of the executive directors as well. Zenith Bank. Mr. Lawani, please get ready. Thank you so much, Mr. Lawani. You will be helping us with the presentation for the highest assist. All of the highest assist goes to Bios and Jumbo of MFL. For the award of the 3-pointer, for the award of the highest 3-pointer, I would like to pick up Mr. Henry Oro, one of the executive secretaries as well. Highest assist, Bios and Jumbo.
MFN Chelsea number 5. Piles Idupamo. Adamu will be helping us with that. And for the highest 3 points, I would like to bring up Mr. Henry Oro.
He said no block. Mr. Henry Oro.
All right. For the highest assist, I would like to bring up Mr. Lawani Adamu.
No. Highest 3-pointer.
For the highest 3-pointer.
You're done. Thank you very much.
So who's coming up?
Lawani Adamu.
Mr. Lawani Adamu for the highest 3-pointer, please. Mr. Henry Oro. Sorry, Mr. Lawani Adamu. Mr. Henry Oro, please help us with a 3-pointer. Ebam Wandu. Ebam Wandu with the highest 3 points.
So we go to highest scorer.
So we are finished with that category. We are doing
Top players. Who came to MSN? Yes.
All right. I would like to welcome our highly esteemed Vice President of the Nigerian Basketball Federation, Mr. Babs Ogwade, to please help us with the presentation of the award for the 3rd place. Mr. Babs Ogwade, please, we'll seek your indulgence to please come out and help us with the presentation of the 3rd place, the trophy, and the 3.
Highest scorer first, highest scorer. He said no highest scorer. Don't put me on that pressure. He said no highest scorer. He said no highest scorer. Don't put me on that pressure now. He said no highest scorer.
Thank you so much, Mr. Babs Ogwade. And the 3 million naira prize for the 3rd place goes to MFM.
Second
Thank you so much, Mr. Vice President. We acknowledge your time with us in this presentation.
They showed character. They showed quality. They showed the stuff of champions. They show where they're there to maintain legacy, not be beans. And to even get here to chop a medal of bronze is a testament to the work that Coach Ochuko and our team, that Coach Ochuko and our team have put in. They may not represent us on the continent this time, but they are still champions who have done something beautiful. A team that has won back-to-back, only First Bank don't win back-to-back. For inside this league normally. Congratulations to Amaka, the captain.
That is the presentation of the check of the 3 million naira to MFM and being received by the team captain. It's just another historical moment being made here for the champions.
Give me another one. Bring 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 another one. Changer. The last mic did that side. I love it, David, and a very small one. The last time they were here, Coach Ochuko was just a new mommy. And it is lovely to see the extension of family. Getting to see your kids watch you become a champion again and again. And to the ladies, some of them have gotten fresh degrees. Some of them have gotten the opportunity to represent the country in the national stages and on the continent. And as you can see, at the Zenith Bank Women's Basketball League Finals, they are champions.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, helping us with the award for the second place is no other person but our distinguished Mrs. Adaobi Unwakpa, one of the executive director with Zenith Bank. Mrs. Adaobi, thank you so much for your time. Please come and help us with the presentation for the second place. Ladies and gentlemen, First Bank of Nigeria. The First Bank of Nigeria came second. All right, First Bank of Nigeria.
The oldest functioning female basketball team in Nigeria. Created much in the 60s. The first basketball team a bank go carry on top of their head. Once upon a time, made up of amateurs and bank employees. And now you see ladies from multiple disciplines repping the Elephant Girls. I will tell you, this is a legacy of 19
years.
Mrs.
Adaobi, thank you very much. You can, yes. First Bank of Nigeria, please join Mrs. Adaobi so that she can joyfully and gladly do the presentation of the medals for First Bank of Nigeria. Yes, it's a fight worth it. It's a struggle quite productive.
They walk away with a chunky 5 million. The first time a second and make it first runner-up will be making this kind of bank. It's a progress walk. And I will tell you, despite the fact that they didn't come up top, this should be something to encourage the girls to know that they are very close to getting back up top to the pinnacle, to the zenith of the Women's Basketball League in Nigeria. They slayed the Giants. They slayed the defending champions just yesterday. They did it with grit. They did it with discipline. And they did it with hunger. Today was just not their day, but they are still champions anyway. 9-time champions, not before mouths.
MVP always comes before you mention the final.
Man, you they beat us. 2-0. Then he don't finish. I beg you. Now, wow, all the team I support this week no winning. It did happen. Thank God I can't do basketball.
I dropped red card as early as 4 minutes.
God punish level.
Sanchez.
Why you go well then? Where you color?
I can't also for where they work red now. Like, leave me.
They don't want to hear you say they don't.
Hey, God.
Your neck.
Not be the word now. No, they shame me. They beat my club, not disgrace me. Congratulations to Coach Juliana and a very sturdy managerial team. A team that has shown synergy, a team that has shown squad depth, a team that has shown ability to play from different sides of the divide. Today was not their top day, but they walk out as champions still.
And for the award of the MVP.
Congratulations to the Elephant Girls. Back on the podium again. It's been quite a while, truth be told. Some people will say this is how redemption starts. This is how a revolution begins. And this is how you get into a new era. Remember the last time we had champions, they were just the season before first runner-up, talking about MFM. And you never can tell what the next season can bring for the Elephant ladies who have managed to secure for the first time in almost 4 years a second place finish. Again, congratulations.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, to help us with the award of the highest scorer, I would like to bring up Mrs. Clement Perpetua. Mrs. Clement, please step out as you help us. Sorry. Miss Perpetua Clement for the award of the highest scorer. Ladies and gentlemen, the award of the highest scorer goes to Tewo Bade Mololuwa from Dolphins. Highest scorer, Tewo Bade Mololuwa, Dolphins. For the sum of 500,000 naira.
Youth they cry, experience they cry. She's a testament to developmental basketball. She's a testament to a stream of coaches on the back end from grassroots till now who have raised her, who have trained her, and you can see it's a community effort. Highest shooter for worthy champions. The Dolphin ladies are bouncing back. And congratulations to our version of Eja Wilson. This is who she is.
All right, thank you so much, Miss Perpetua Clement. And the MVP, I would like to welcome Ajia Fatima. Ajia Fatima, please Kindly step out, ma. Thank you so much, ma. Please, let's pave the way for Ajia Fatima to help us with the presentation of the MVP. MVP! MVP!
Most valuable player.
MVP!
Most valuable
and the award of the MVP goes to Oko Awele of Dolphin. MVP!
Nobody does it better.
MVP! MVP! What? MVP!
Raise up!
MVP!
Raise up! Raise up!
MVP!
Raise up!
MVP!
If it's easy, run it! If it's easy, do it! MVP no beans. In a tournament that has given us the Nkechi and Dashalis.
Make some noise, MVP!
The Nkem and Karaiwes. Today we have our Oko MVP. Take it away.
And to the champion. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, bringing in the champions of the 2025 Zenith Bank NBBF Women's Basketball League Final. I would like to welcome the president of the Nigerian Basketball Federation, talking about the man who has been able to put Nigerian basketball in the fourth global relevance, Engineer Musa Kida. And he's going to lead all the executive directors of Zenith Bank to take into the presentation of the champions of the 2025 Zenith Bank NBBF Women's Basketball League. DJ, stand up for the champion. Yes.
It's not by how you start, it's how you finish. It's how you hold your neck.
7.5 million.
The champions, 10 years to get back here and raise it for the Dolphin ladies. A worthy testament to the sacrifices of all
Congratulations
those
to Dolphins
who have rooted for them. Years of sacrifice, 4 months in camp, fighting for this moment, and they have it. 7,500,000 naira only. Sakam.
It's been a wonderful outing for us since on Tuesday. Thank you, Zenith Bank. Thank you, NBBF. It's a landmark of excellence in the 2025 Zenith Bank NBBF Women's League. Okay.
If you know you're a champion, if you know this is your moment, if
Dolphins,
you know you
where's your
work for
captain?
this is when you
Dolphins,
celebrate.
Your captain. Dolphins, your captain is to step out, please, quickly.
Eva.
Quickly.
Eva. Eva.
All right.
Eva.
Congratulations. 7.5 million naira. And don't forget, both teams have qualified for the Intercontinental. They will be representing Nigeria. Congratulations to Dolphins. Congratulations to First Bank.
To the victor, the spoils, the winners, their chance to collect, and an opportunity to
Dr.
extend.
Zeph also joining them.
Congratulations to
Thank
Dolphins.
you so much.
This is what they stayed in camp for 4 months for. This is what they denied themselves luxury for. This is what they denied themselves and sacrificed for.
All right.
And finally, the moment with bated breath, they waited, they worked for it. And now, Lagos, Nigeria, West Africa, world people, Umuna, raise it for your champion.
It's a champion celebration. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Celebrate them, celebrate them. Congratulations to Dolphins.
Two-time champion.
Congratulations.
Zenith Bank Women's Basketball League. Two-time champion. Not before mouths. It doesn't matter how long it took. 10 years. 10 years. 10 years. And we are here.
Ladies and gentlemen.
2015. 20.
Thank you so much for your time.
5. Dolphins, take your trophy. Thank you so much to all of you who have been part of this adventure, being part of this smorgasbord of basketball excellence. Ever. Boko!
Yes, no problem. All right,
DJ,
ladies and
party time.
gentlemen. Thank you so much, everybody. It's been a successful run for 4 days. Thank you, Zenith Bank. Congratulations, Dolphin.